Yo! Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. We got a good show going on today, man. Smash that like button. You can't smash the like button, hit the cash app. Money sign NENE3837, man. Have no problem with that. I am no doubt. Definitely tuned in. Shout out, I am no doubt. Shout out Gwen Stefani now, man. Matthew Liggins Jones, shout out to you, man. Jackals, 1982 Jackals. Powder Beezy. Shout out my boy Powder, man. Make sure y'all follow my wrenches. Appreciate your love, support, Powder, man. Monty McCurry. Shout out to Monty McCurry, man. I appreciate you, brother. Powder Beezy again. Shout out Black Smoke 420. Shout out Black Smoke 420. Sparks Visual in the building, man. Make sure y'all follow Sparks on the game inside. If you game, follow Sparks. Savage Black too. They both be gaming. Powder Beezy again. Shout out Sparks again. Swiper. Shout out Messenger. Shout out Messenger, man. Shout out the whole New York, man. Shout out the New York Knicks and all that shit. Spike Lee finally won the motherfucking ring since I've been alive, man. He done spent, goddamn it, $100 million trying to see the Knicks win, man. That's crazy. That's a real fan. Shout out Chelsea. Shout out Chelsea Davis. Shout out KTP OTF Monk. Shout out Ray Cerner. Ray Ass Cerner. Been on my page for a minute. Shout out B-World 101. Shout out Stream Elements. Stream Elements. Bone Yak. What's up, Bone Yak? Shout out to the whole DMV. Shout out Savage Black. Shout out Trock, broke ass. Hey, yeah, Trock, you gotta walk outside with your pockets inside out, man. These niggas some haters out here. Shout out D-Jack 222. Shout out D-Jack 22. Dro the Droski in the building, man. Make sure you follow my wrenches, man. They got shit going on their page, man. If I ain't on the internet, follow them, man. Shout out Chase It Down. Why run? Shit. God damn. Rooga did knock him clean out. All right, we're gonna talk about all that, brother. Shout out All Human. All Man Human 5844. Appreciate your love support. Harvey World in the building. Shout out to the whole Harvey. All the south suburbs, northwest suburbs, all that shit. You can get killed anywhere, man. It's still Chicago to me. If it's Cook, it's Cook County. Shout out Chelsea Davis again. We got Brian R8376. Shout out Lawrence Nelson. Shout out MOB 1696. Bonnie did it. Yes, he did. Shout out Boston Celtics 556. Monique Moore. Shout out OG Monique Moore. Monique must be on the other page. Quat T. Shout out Black Smoke again. Shout out OMG Grills. FBG J Lee. Who the fuck is FBG Jet Lee? Almighty Props. What's up? Shout out Big Meals Media. Shout out Harvey Real again. Shout out Benji. Shout out Nene Harvey Real, you know. Shout out all y'all, man. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. All right, y'all. So we talking about the fight with Rooga. We talking about that. We talking about FBG Young speaking on Lil Durk kids, man. Like, I thought the first time we heard that bullshit, it was enough. You know, I report about Durk, but I ain't gonna report about Durk kids, man, and what I could have did to him. That's some coward shit. You hear me? For even having that thought saying I could have did this to some kids that you know that's harmless. You a coward. You should have did something to that dude, Young, who was in that casino, who his saliva was jumping all in your face. He said, "I'll break your spirit." You ain't want to go outside, but now you want to talk shit to everybody on the interview. You ain't want to go outside that casino with that dude. Dude was drunk too. He was gonna beat you like you stole something, man. You know it. Everybody on camera, they talking about some, oh man, Young was just being grown. Man, fuck being grown. He a gangster. He be talking all this dirtica shit. And ain't no nothing. Everybody always making an excuse. He getting grown now. What's grown about thinking about some kids that you seen 5 years ago at the movies? You still thinking about Lil Durk kids? Like, bro, man, like that's foul, man. You trying to be like your brother, huh? You trying to end up dead like your brother. You see your brother trolled at them. You see your brother trolled at them, and now they online saying, I did it, I did it, I did it. I know he did it. We did it. Like for real, bro. You ain't learning from the people who died before you. Your brother just tried the same shit and it wasn't successful at it, man. You playing with the man kids because he in jail. Like he won't get an Apple Watch and put your name and number in that motherfucker. Like that's crazy, bro. I know I report about Lil Durk, but I ain't playing with his kids, man. You ain't seen not one time I said I'll do something to his kids if they do something to me or not. I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. Only way I'm reporting about somebody and their kids, if you trafficking your kids, if a report come out that you were selling your kids, a report come out that you did something to your kids, I'm gonna report about it. That's the only time I'm gonna report about your ass. Other than that, I ain't got nothing to say about your kids. A person who talk about somebody's kids is a fucking coward. And then the nigga who interviewing him, for him even want some views and likes, unsubscribe from his ass. Don't nobody go follow Safe to Speak podcast. Everybody unfollow his ass on everything, bruh. You got in your title, young, like basically what he said here, see Lil Durk kids. Like, why is that even a title? Why is that even a topic? Y'all talking about this man kids. Y'all wasn't saying that shit when he was out here. Oh, y'all probably was, but it didn't reach Durk. It couldn't get to him. You know, that man Durk was running through the city, putting money on that motherfucker. Y'all wasn't saying nothing. O Block, motherfuckers be talking all this shit. O Block ran around for 2 years damn near. I seen, hey, look, O Block was stunned so hard with Duck Death. I seen a motherfucker cook a whole turkey, a whole duck. You hear me? That's how disrespectful they was getting. They was cooking whole ducks. Hey man, hey look, bro. Hey, look, hey, Jordan, hey, somebody block Jordan Dursky. Somebody block Jordan Dursky, man. On some real shit, bro. You don't play with nobody kids, man. You heard what Scarface say? You looking up to FBG Young as a motherfucking, you looking up to a peon. What Scarface say? You want to look up to a real gangster? What the fuck Scarface say? When we start listening to an FBG Young and the rappers, what Scarface say? I thought you was a gangster, Jordan. Don't you supposed to follow what Scarface say to FBG Young? Scarface say no kids, no women, nigga. I'm not doing that. And he blew dude shit to the windshield. Thought that was a real gangster move. You talking about what FBG, if it had something to do with my brother, nigga, go and get the other people. Go and get his friends. O Block 2 blocks over from Duck them. And ain't nobody got killed from O Block behind Duck. I'm glad they ain't get killed. But don't get on the internet and act like we ain't see nothing happening to O Block when they was running around. Man, hey, look, O Block was so bold. O Block went over there. Money Man, Moowop, all them. They walked to St. Lawrence, man, and opened up a Subway sandwich and rolled the whole fucking wood. They said, this how I block. Hey, ain't shitty, ain't nothing irrelevant. Ain't nothing irrelevant what we talking about. I don't know what you talking about. Somebody block the candy lady. We don't eat candy anyway, motherfucker. It's bad for your teeth. Block the candy lady. Go and sell you some motherfucking candy. Ain't shit irrelevant. When it come to motherfuckers losing their lives, dying to these motherfuckers, the parents ain't doing shit, it ain't irrelevant. You don't play with nobody kids, man. I don't give a fuck what somebody do to you. See, that's to separate a clown from a real gangster. A real gangster gonna walk up to your ass and get you. They ain't gonna get your kids, bro. Who the fuck thinking about Dirk kids, man? Dirk in jail, bro. I seen Dirk kids. I could have, like, I hope that, hey, yeah, keep playing with Dirk. Keep playing with him because he in jail. They said he got an Apple Watch, so you better watch out, young. Man, they was eating sandwiches on 63rd. Money Mound, all them. They walked on St. Lawrence and said that stay blocked. I swear to God, bro, can't make this shit up, man. Can't make this shit up. Every day they would duck, 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 duck. And now niggas want to come out and start doing interviews like y'all ain't ducked that motherfucking smoke. Y'all duck the smoke. We don't want to hear from nobody with FBG, LBG, or whatever you fucking niggas got in y'all name. We don't want to hear that shit. Y'all coming out want to do interviews now. After motherfucker, everybody in jail. Dirk them in jail, OT all them in jail. Sit y'all clown ass down on everything. When Dirk them was out and everybody running around, y'all was shut the fuck up. Y'all was quiet. Now everybody got something to say because Dirk them in jail now. I'm the only motherfucker been talking about Zoo, arguing with Zoo and the rest of these motherfuckers. Everybody else was quiet. Everybody else was quiet doing the peace movement and the whoops and all that shit. Now everybody a gangster again, man. I knew something wrong with Young when he said, "Oh yeah, I whoop Lil B." Why the fuck you ain't say this on all the rest of the interviews that you whoop Lil B? You hear me? Like it gotta be certain motherfuckers to be removed off the street or gone for him to say some punk ass shit like that. You hear me? I think he finna pass away or something. The way he coming at everybody and all his little stories. Shit. Every time I get into it with somebody and they pull me out of my character to respond to them, they end up dying and shit. Maybe he finna go upstairs with Big Sanders. I'm just predicting it. Yeah, bro. Dirk and them gone now. Now these niggas feel safe, but they could talk shit to people like me. Like, nah, you can't. You was just hiding for the last 4 years, nigga. Cause old block was out. After Doug died, they ain't get locked up to 2021 of October. Y'all boys was put up. Period. I'm gonna say it. Y'all boys was put up. We ain't heard from y'all. Not a song, not nothing. Now y'all on all the interviews and oh yeah, man, shut up. Y'all ain't did shit, man. Y'all need to retire, man. Y'all need to retire, man. Them boys done wiped out y'all whole motherfucking side, bro. On everything. Just give it up, man. Just give it up, man. Y'all whole side gone, bro. It's like 3 of y'all left. Just give it up. Y'all might as well. Hey, you know how they say you can't beat them join? Y'all might as well join them, man. Y'all might as well join them, man. Y'all might as well sign a little Chucky or DJ Bands about now, man. It's over with. It's 3 of y'all over there, man. It's 3 of y'all at the gas station, man. You niggas hanging at a gas station waiting to get killed, man. Hey, that's how you know the other side got that bag, man. I ain't seen Lil Reese and them at a gas station, man, even to get gas, man, since they been on. I don't know where they get gas from. I'm starting to think they get the hypes to walk with the gas can and fill up their shit on the block. On everything, man. You niggas hanging at gas stations selling weed and shit. Y'all woofing on the internet. On everything. I told Lil Cuddy, I told Lil Rail, bro. Rest in peace, Lil Rail. I say, Rail, bro. What is you doing over there on TYMB shit? He say, man, it's our block. I don't know what you talking about, cuz. I say, cuz. Hey, I was running around that bitch before you on everything, way before you, when you was still a kid getting smacked around by your OG. What the fuck you doing over there at TYB? He said it was a shit again. Next thing you know, 3 days later, Rail was gone. On everything, bro. You stand out like a sore thumb. That ain't y'all block, bro. Just because you don't see nobody outside, man, that don't mean that's y'all shit. They looking out the window at you niggas and making phone calls. Oh yeah, Gyro over there, deep as hell right now. We come through, hey, come through and do a drive-by. Like y'all, you gotta be a goddamn dumb, man. You gotta be dumb, man, to sit outside on some other nigga block. You don't hang on your block. You go on another block and hang at they shit, and then everybody dying all of a sudden. Like, come on, man. Or they back doing motherfuckers. Yeah, but I just had to say that about the Lil Durk shit, man. Like, I report about Lil Durk. He fucked up. I report. But I ain't gonna play with his kids, man. And I don't like nobody playing with his kids. And that motherfucking interviewer, you a fucking goofy on everything for even asking them some shit about a nigga kids, bro. Hey, dude just thirsty. He just wants some money. He just want his page to go up. He don't even know. Once he gets to about 15,000 subscribers, this shit gonna die for about 5, 6 months before he gonna go up to 16. It's levels to this YouTube shit, man. You ain't just finna come in and blow up. You doing all the weird shit. That nigga told me to disrespect Mama Duck. I don't care what Mama Duck told you. Cause I know it's alive. She told you some shit like that I told on Duck. You know what I'm talking about? So I checked them. I told him, hey, look, bro. Hey, I don't even play like that, bro. Like, for real. Brick my homie, duck my little homie. I don't even play like that, bro. You know, you try to have, I give you $200, you disrespect, you answer to it. I'm not responding to that shit. I'm winning. On everything, I'm winning. I'm really winning. I ain't responding to nobody. None of these characters on YouTube. Like Charles the White said, you swipe, you trenches news and swipe on you when you get off, you back to Martell, nigga. I don't even, I stop thinking about. Only people I think about is my subscribers and my moderators. And that I hope that all y'all still pushing and doing good, bro. Other than that, I don't think about nobody, my brothers and my family. That's it. I don't think about no motherfucker on YouTube and what they got to say. For real. Because you got issues and I got them too, goddamn it. No, he tried to say that shit. He tried to say that shit about it. I told him I don't care if Mama Duck told you that shit. I'm not disrespecting her. That's Brick Mama. I wouldn't disrespect Brick Mama if he was here, and I ain't gonna disrespect her while he gone. On everything, bruh. Fuck, I'ma call out why she gone. That's come on, man. Like that was crazy, bro. They even asked some shit like that. That's when I stopped fucking with him. He clout chasing. All his shit. He trying to give me pay keep. Hey, let me put Trenches News in your title. No, you ain't finna keep on using my name in your motherfucking title, dude. I'm gonna get your page too. Just like I'm gonna take 2 more pages. 2 more pages coming down soon, y'all. I must alert you. Since you want to keep on using my name and bang, 2 more pages coming down. Your ass finna drop down. You finna go and get a job. 2 pages finna get a job. You finna get cut short before you even get monetized. I was gonna let you get finna. I was gonna let you get 999, 999 subscribers before I clip your shit. But I'm just gonna clip it early. I'm gonna make you start over on everything. I'm done playing around, man. Y'all gotta learn to build y'all own shit, man. Y'all can't be using nobody's shit for y'all benefit. It's okay to use a clip every now and then, but to use somebody's name every day and hoping that your page get up, like hell no, I'm finna start striking your page. 2 pages coming down soon. Y'all gonna hear about it. Y'all gonna hear they gonna read about it. 2 pages coming down soon on everything. They gonna say something about oh my page got hacked. Yeah, I know it got hacked, motherfucker, by Trenches News again on everything. Like for real, I ain't playing. I be trying to let people eat. Like I don't be with that shit because I be trying to let people eat. But if you ain't hearing me, what I'm saying, like, hey, look, stop using my name. Just start reporting about me. Go up and report about something else. You ain't trying to hear that. This is a business. I gotta take your page. I gotta get your page took. You trolling, you harassing, you doing all that. You doing everything else besides YouTube. So I finna hit the kill switch on your shit. You gonna see. Give it about 2 weeks. Your shit gonna be gone. Over with. Hey, Dro, am I playing, man? Dro, no, I ain't playing. Dro, no, I ain't playing. I ain't got to do no talking either. Hey, can you please clip that? On there, I just be humble, bro. I don't be trying to get nobody shit clipped, man. You know, but if you ain't listening to me, I gotta do that shit. Hey, speaking on another man's family when his freedom is already on the line is a good way to get the afterlife early. Yeah, man. Like I said, bro, when I seen that shit, I already heard this story, and everybody, like all the fans, they got on his ass already about this goof ass story. Okay, you seen Dirt Kids in a movie. Okay, that's cool. But for you to say that you could have did something to him and you ain't do nothing to the person who shot you, you ain't did nothing to that man who shot you. MOB shot you, man. On everything, bruh. Hey, somebody need to find the guy who shot him to get an interview. Oh, I'm gonna ask Vlad then. Fuck it. Hey, since Young always want to come on your shit and talk about me, hey, can you find this guy from MOB and see and just see what's inside his head to make what made him pop him on everything, bruh. Like for real, bruh. Like it's crazy, man. But I don't care how much you hate somebody. Don't play with nobody kids, man. Like I don't care how much hate you got for a person. Leave their kids up out of that shit. If you say you a gangster, catch them. You know, catch them and do something to them. Yeah, they just chasing clout now, bro. They all these niggas chasing clout, bro. They ain't doing this shit. They broke and they chasing clout on everything. Niggas doing motherfucking interviews time like for 0 cents on my mama, bro. 0 cents. Motherfuckers be going on the biggest platforms and only getting $300, the biggest ones. When I seen No Jumper, I'm like, damn, bro, y'all ain't paying nobody. All them niggas went on No Jumper just to tell a story, man. They been going on No Jumper for free. All them. The FBG boys in there for free. No money on everything, man, for a fucking flight ticket. Trenches News had to come through and crush the building. Hey, look, hey, you want to come on No Jumper? Yeah, I'm Trenches News though. We don't pay. We don't pay people. We just pay for a room and a flight. Well, I'm Trenches News once again, and I ain't coming on that motherfucker. Every platform that I went on, I did 1 million views on the whole interview, and that ain't even including the clips. I did like 3 million views every interview, single interview. Cam Capone, I got over 1 million views on just the whole interview, and then all his clips got 3-4 million. Vlad, the same thing. No Jumper, the same shit. Every platform. I'm not going on your shit unless I fuck with you. I call myself fucking with the little platforms, and then them be the ones who try to snake you. You try to help them out. Hey, bro, I'm gonna help you out. And then they snake you. So I ain't helping no motherfucker body else out with YouTube. If you on YouTube, you gotta pay me or it's competition. Like you in the same field I am, so ain't no reason for me to help you because you entering my field. You know what I'm talking about? This is my job. That's just like on the basketball. You ain't on my team, nigga. You my opponent. You hear me? On some real shit. So it is what it is like that, man. But to young man, bro, you becoming lame and lamer, shorty. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You becoming lamer and lamer, bro. Every time you come out and do another interview, you becoming lamer and lamer, man. I just say to my thoughts is like you ain't do shit to O Block, you ain't did shit to Dirk them, you ain't did shit to MOB who shot you, you ain't did shit to T Roy who shot you way before Duck died. He shot your ass in 2015. You ain't did nothing, brother. So for you to get on the platform and act like you motherfucking Bruce Lee, like cut it out, man. Man, stop it. Like Big Les be saying, man, stop it. You ain't did shit, man. You still got to get your leg back from MOB from 2014, man, before you even say something else on the interview. Then these interviews don't even do their fucking homework. They just go off what a motherfucker saying. You say, tell you a funny story. When they had, when MOB had barbecue after they shot Young in his chest, yeah, they barbecued. I'm dead motherfucker serious. That ain't no made up story. Them little niggas barbecued. Them little niggas threw steaks on the grill after that. And they was waiting. They was waiting on one of them niggas to walk up. Hey, look, they building is the first building on 62nd and Eberhard, right? Right? So look, if you coming down Eberhard on TW, where TW be at, the first building right there when you pass the church was MOB crib. Booger them. That was their house. Him and his brother them and his mama them. On my mama, bro. They was sitting right there with the grill out cooking. I walked over there, bro, like, damn, bro, y'all pop young. What y'all pop young for? They had motherfucking cray them shot out my crib. They kicked through my mama door. He came back asking for his gun after his homies did that shit. So we shot him. I'm like, damn. I got on. I ain't asked them for nothing to eat or none of that. I shit. After I seen them pop young in the chest shit, I got the fuck on everything. I got on, bro. I wasn't finna play with them young boys. Do you want a problem, Swipe? No. I just yeah, that's what it is. Young grew them motherfucking dreads. Now he think he tough. Every nigga with dreads think they tough, bro. I swear to God, bro, it's a Chicago thing. When a nigga get dreads in their hair, everybody who get dreads, bro, they think they tough once they get dreads, bro. I swear to God, bro. Y'all think I'm lying, man. But everybody I know who grow dreads, bro, they grow tough too. Overnight, they a shotter. Now they swinging they dreads and all that shit. You hear me? Say I watch Young get his fire took in a game way. Yeah, what's the name? Them took his fire. Baby Greg took his fire. God damn it, Baby Greg robbed them for a gun, for some guns. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I forgot about Baby Greg robbed them too. Baby Greg robbed them niggas. Like y'all ain't did shit to nobody, bro, to even get on there and talk, speak on Trenches News. On some real shit. A person who try to help y'all. A person who help y'all get money in y'all pocket. On everything, bro. Y'all careers ain't shit, bro. Like for real. Y'all careers ain't shit. I've been told Dutchy, hey, look, Dutchy, only way you gonna make it, you gotta leave Young, man. You can't keep on rapping back and forth with him. That shit played out. Y'all ain't Capone and Noriega, nigga. This ain't phone tap. You gotta, hey, look, you gotta crop him out. Say FBG well damn video. Yeah, and I got that song on the radio too. Yeah, that song was on the radio. It was played all summer. I got it on the radio for sure. Like I was helping they ass, man. And for a nigga to like you on Duck side, you would O Block ain't even saying shit to me. But Duck side saying something to me like, they got something to say about it, you know. And I just be looking like, bro, y'all ass extinct over there. If you really want me to get on bullshit. Like, rest in peace to all them guys, bro. But it's only like three of them left. It's three of them left. That's why they hang with the motherfuckers who done backdoor Brick and backdoor Lil Mikey. And, I told y'all this, man. Once the walls close in on the block and everybody down the block, motherfuckers get to start hanging with anybody. Hey, look, for instance, you seen Mikey hanging with the little kid, the little 17, 15-year-old. Mikey was hanging with two little kids, man. Mikey, 30-some years old, man. He was hanging. I asked Mikey, I say, Mikey, why you hanging with Shorty now, man? Shorty a kid. Mikey outside with the little nigga. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I swear to God, bro, I wish I could be mayor. I will make it a law. I will get a law push that if you were 18 years old or older and you get caught with a 14-year-old, nigga, you going to jail, nigga. We gonna take that like you trying to feel on the kid on everything, bro. Like for real, they lucky I can't be no mayor, bro. Due to my, you know, in the past, bro, I caught cases and shit like that, bro. I ain't proud of that shit, bro. But I wish I could be mayor, bro. I swear to God, I wish I could be mayor or the governor, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God, bro. I free Larry Hoover and tell Larry Hoover, you got to go live every day for 3 hours. You ain't got to do no talking, but you're going to answer them motherfucking questions from the kids and what they want to know and tell them don't be in the streets. Like, I'll let them out. At this point, let them out. I'll let them out. But you got to go on live for 3 hours and talk to the kids. You got to go to schools every day of the week. We're going to pay you now. We're going to pay you an income, but you got to go to the schools and talk to the kids, you know. But I'll let Larry Hoover free, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's worth. Hey, it's a better chance, bro. Maybe these goofies who claim in GD like Young, like the other dude. I forgot his name, but everybody who claim in GD, they be doing some goofy shit mostly. Most of them, saying some goofy shit, doing goofy shit, and maybe Larry Hoover could get out, and then they stop doing the goofy shit. You hear what I'm saying? If your leader out, you gonna act up like you in accordance, right? And that's fucked up. Larry Hoover don't even know none of us. And everybody talk about him like they know him, man. That's why I could never say on King David, bro. When I was in the streets, I never say it on David. On King David, bro. I never said that. Cause I was trying to figure out like how they putting on somebody that they don't even fucking know or seen. Like I was confused, bro. That's how you know that I'm advanced, bro. Hey, look, nigga saying on King David. And I'm like, hey, bro, I know this part of our literature, bro, but it's like we don't even know this nigga. You hear me? Like, what the fuck? Like, we don't even know him, bro, to be putting it on him, bro. And then niggas lying on him. You hear me? Motherfucker, hey, what that, did you take that gun on Gabe and Barksdale? I ain't take it. Lying like a motherfucker. The gun sticking out the bottom of his shoe. The nigga done put the gun in his shoe and stepped on it. Nigga look like he on high heels, goddamn it, talking about on Dave and Boxdale, he ain't still a gun. He done put the gun in his shoe and took the clip out and put it in his other shoe. This a real story. This a real story. Nigga tried to steal a gun off the block, off one of the blocks that I was on. And he took the gun and put the clip in one shoe and put the gun in the other. And the gun, and you could see it, man, that the gun had the shoe looking all wobbly and mixed up. But yeah. And he put it on King David that he ain't got it. That he ain't take it. For sure, for sure. Hey, yeah, but these niggas say it all the time. Hey, he say, how did Tay Keith die? I don't even know, man. I don't even know how he died. They was on the news, just kept on saying he died, man. I seen Say Cheese say, or some Say Cheese say he think he heard word from the grapevine he died over an overdose or some shit like that, you know. But I don't know how he died. Hey man, we gotta start learning from people, bro. Like we gotta start learning from people who die, bro. Even if it's our family members or something like that, bro. You just saying you see your cousin get smoked, you see your uncle get smoked and shit like that, and you know you ain't gonna do shit. Just stay on the sidewalk, man. On everything, you really ain't gonna do nothing about it. Anyway, niggas glad Dirk in jail. Y'all be saying I'm glad Dirk in jail, but I ain't glad Dirk in jail. You know, cause whether Dirk out in or out, I was talking about Lil Dirk while he was out of jail. I told Lil Dirk to actually run when he was out of jail. If Dirk would listen to me and ran, Dirk wouldn't be locked up right now. He'll be in Dubai. I swear to God. If Dirk would have ran when I told him the 1st of January 2024, soon when they said his name, I say Dirk run. They finna come and get you for that Stephon Max shit. Run. He ain't believe me though. I even sung a song say, keep them squares up out your circle. Basil them gonna hurt you. That was the song, bro. So keep them squares up out your circle. Basil them gonna hurt you. I got a whole song, bro. I got a live. I did it on the live, bro. I told him to run. On everything. I don't hate Dirks, but since he ain't run, I got to report about his ass. Shit, you ain't listening to me when I told you to run, and now y'all telling me I can't report about Dirk because he locked up. And man, fuck that. I told the nigga to run. If he would have ran, I wouldn't be reporting about him right now. Probably be reporting about him like once every 6 months when the Fed say, if you know any information about Dirk Banks, we're offering $500,000. Yeah, I told Dirk to run though. I heard that shit at court, and I told Dirk run, man. Oh, they run, they coming. Hey, the feds was pissed off on my mama. The feds was pissed. I told Dirk that shit. They was pissed off, bro. Like who told you we was coming after Lil Dirk? I said I seen it on Reddit. I seen the shit on Reddit. They said they was coming after Lil Dirk on Reddit. Hey, they asked me how I knew that they was coming after Lil Dirk. I said I seen it on Reddit. I heard the news people. I heard ABC 7 and Fox 32. They was talking to a federal agent and they had told him. They say he was like who are you waiting on? They say oh yeah, we about to report about Dirk Banks and Stephon Mack case. Ooh, I'm like, God damn, Dirk did kill Stephon Mack too? Shit. They said it in court, bro. We was coming out of duck trial and the news was talking to the feds and I heard that shit. And I came back and reported about it. I came back and they put me on a gag order and I reported about it. Can't nobody say that I already knew you ain't no shit. On my mama, you ain't no shit. Cause this shit happened with the duck trial that I knew that they was coming to get Dirk for Stephon Mack. when they said it, and it was on the news. The news, hey, look, the news thing came out the same day, that same day. It was a news thing saying that the Stephon Max shit, Dirk gonna be that Marley and AJ they killed somebody at a what's the name center. The same day they came out with that shit. Yeah, I just overheard it, bro, and I thought I'd repeat it to Lil Durk. You know, I thought I'd do a little good deed since I did do a bad. You know, since they said I did a bad deed. Okay, move out them and now maybe I can help Dirk run then. Fuck it. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can get back since they say they the get backers. Let me get back on the off the feds and help Dirk run. He ain't run though. So now I got to report about the nigga. Shit. I think we both know Larry Hoover been gone too long to have a say so. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. All the influence, all the influencers that I see claiming GDs, a whole bunch of motherfucking goofies. They gonna listen to Larry Hoover, nigga. I don't care what you talking about. I don't know what you talking about. All the influencers that's throwing up GD, all the motherfucking NBA players that's throwing up GD, all the motherfuckers who throwing up GD, man. Hey, look, they gonna listen to Larry Hoover, man. Trust me. So you telling me King Yella ain't gonna listen to Larry Hoover? If Larry Hoover say, hey, look, brother, I need you to put this on your platform, he gonna run that motherfucker and put it on this platform. You think they made GDs in the dough for nothing, nigga? You think Rooga said Trump should have freed Larry? Fucking wrong with dude? And then Trump free Larry. That's crazy. That's crazy as hell. Rooga said Rooga damn near threatened Trump, and then 4 years later he let Hoover out. What if Trump be listening to Rooga? And he was like, Trump should have freed Larry. Fuck is wrong. Matter of fact, hey, look, I need you to go and free Larry Hoover. I like this song. This guy got balls saying fuck me. No, don't go and lock him up. He didn't threaten me. It's just a song. You know, like Kodak Blacks. Oh my mama, bro. Trump freed a motherfucker. He probably listens to Rooga. Why is he freed a nigga? And throwing up big forks. What if Trump was throwing up big GD, big rates? Why is he was signing the paper? What if he was stacking the boss? You hear me? Trump seemed like a motherfucker who would do that. Shout out AP. They let the GDs in the White House. I don't know if they let him in the White House. I know he signed that paper from the executive office, goddamn it, in the White House. Hey, hey, speaking of that, he said they got coaches and players for a reason. Hey, yeah, facts. Hey, look though. I'm finna switch over and talk about Rooga real quick. Because Young, he ain't no match, man. Hey, but look though. I just want to say this to the game members, man. If you get into it with a motherfucker, I don't care if they did kill your brother, your cousin, your auntie, or whatever. Kill a motherfucker who killed you. Don't kill his son. Don't kill his daughter. Don't kill no motherfucker who have no clue of what the fuck going on. You a coward to me on everything. You just a coward, bro. If I shoot you and then you walk up to my door and knock on my door and shoot my mama, nigga, you a coward. And everybody gonna beat you in jail for that shit. You shot nigga mama cause they shot you, you getting beat up. Hey, you know the dudes who shot the dude from Killer Ward mama? They in jail. Like they had to go to PC in the county. Ain't nobody honoring that shit. Man, y'all shot dude now, mama. Y'all killed his kids. Like for real, that's a beat up. Ain't no nigga going along with that. Y'all executed his son because he y'all couldn't get up with his daddy. Them niggas was getting beat up in jail. And PC. Niggas was in PC on my mama, they was in PC. All the niggas was in PC with the Geechees, man. Hey, look, you done killed the motherfucker. You done killed the kid. Why you want to go to PC now? Like you done killed the kid now. Why the fuck is you going to PC? Why is PC even an option for you? I think if you touch a kid or kill a kid, you shouldn't be able to go to PC. You got to stay on general pop. You got to stay on general population. I don't think that it's fair that you get to run a PC after you did something heinous. Like, I just don't think it should be. I just don't think it should be. You good? Make me want to, nigga. Hey, Rooga fight. The Rooga fight, man. Hey, I'm just gonna say this. I'm just gonna say this about the Rooga fight. I ain't into people jumping on people and none of that, or one person fighting and then everybody attacking that one person. But one thing I can say is, you know, Ruga, you don't want to surround yourself with that shit, bro. You want to surround yourself with security, man. Somebody who could take care of the situation, bro. Because if that guy would have died, man, we just seen Aunt Hefe. Him and some old people just damn near did what y'all did, and the dude fell on the ground and died. Goddamn it! And now Aunt Hefe and them got $1 million bill. You hear me? You don't want to be around niggas like that, man. Like, for real. If a motherfucker ain't got their own avenue of getting money around you, send them back to Chicago. You in the way anyway. Fuckers, I gotta pay for your hamburger. You gotta wait. You gotta wait till I get some money or give y'all some money or wait till I go to McDonald's for y'all to eat. You in the way, man. You might as well go back to Chicago and rebuild. I'm just saying, man. I just be trying to show concern for people, bro. I don't be excited about bullshit no more, bro. It don't get me excited that a nigga got jumped on, bro. Cause I know I done seen some people, bro, when I was a kid. They took 11, 12 gang members out my building and locked them up. They went to jail, 10 of them, for killing one person, bro. He came over there and tried to shoot. They caught him, knocked him out, took the gun from him, stumped him on everything, killed him on the elevator. On some real shit. And they all went to jail. They all got out though, one by one, two by two. They all started coming home. But shit, that's some coward shit, bro. It took 10 of y'all to kill a motherfucker. It took 5 of y'all on the hit to kill one motherfucker who ain't have a gun. Like, that shit lame to me, man. The whole block going on the hit now. That's crazy. Hey, we seen six motherfuckers chase down one little boy, man. That's crazy, bro. All y'all finna go to jail. Ain't nobody gonna be out to send us no bread. Ain't nobody gonna be out to put money on the books to get a lawyer. So all of us just gonna crash out at one time. Ain't nobody thinking. Everybody shooters now, huh? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Smash that like button or hit sending me a cash out. Smash that like button. I give y'all the real shit, man. I give y'all the real. But yeah, I seen that was tight how you worded that about Ant Champ. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cause Ant was doing good, bro. I be watching Ant sometimes, I swing past California just to keep up with the California shit, just to see what's going on everything. I run past Rick Rock. I run past it's another dude I fuck with. I fuck with Milk, the white boy though. The white boy, man, he got hard, bro. He remind me of my friend, my white friend. I brought one of my white friends to the projects. And they thought my white friend was a goofy, but they ain't know my white friend was a golden glove. He fucked the whole project, body punching the whole projects. He was whooping ass, bro, on my mama, bro. They thought he was a goofy. They thought he was a goofy. We was like 15, 16 years old. They was like, man, who is this white boy? Like, man, this is my friend. They like, man, if you want to be over here, you got a body puncher. That was right up my boy alley, bro. On everything, my friend, he a motherfucking professional boxer, bro. He was a golden glove back then. He fucked them up. They thought it was sweet because he was white. Yeah, I be watching Milk sometimes and shit just to see what's going on, man. You got to just be aware of everything. I be taking trips to Cali, so I watch them to see, you know, and then I Google where they saying they at and the places and shit, so I won't go. You know, I'll be watching Cali for that shit. It's like you watching a newscast. You watching for the weather, the forecast. You trying to see the forecast. That's what I watch the Cali people for. So when I go to Cali, it's like a forecast for the other gang members. Don't go over here. They rob somebody over here. You can't wear this color. You can't wear this hat. You can't wear this shit. You know. So I just stay ahead. I just stay on point. It's called doing your homework, man. If you fail to plan, then plan to fail, man. That's what my teacher always told me, man. If you don't plan that shit, it's gonna fail. No, no, no. I just watch them, bro. I just watch everybody, bro, to see everybody perspective. See if everybody's saying the same shit. You know, like for real. I just started staying on top. Like I don't watch them for content of who did what. I watch them to see, like, oh, them niggas into it with them over there, you know. So when I come to Cali, I know. I know where to go, the places what they time about. Like I be writing down, bro. I be just trying to do my homework, bro. I don't want no problem. I don't wear jewelry. I walk out, I walk through everywhere. I walk everywhere and fucking with my pockets inside out. So you ain't gonna get no money. Everybody who I see, they be like, "Hey, bro, here go $50, bro. Put your pockets back in." And they just don't know, bro. I gotta accept the $50 because my pockets inside out, but they just don't know that I'm good. I'm straight in life. I got my pockets inside out just in case little Ray Ray and them coming up with a gun and think they want to rob a motherfucker. You ain't even gotta search me, dog. My pockets inside out already on everything. I always thought like that ever since I started robbing people. I said, man, I can have a bankroll on me in my sock. I'm walking around with everything out. My pockets, my front pockets, if the back pockets come out. If I got motherfucking hoodie pockets, you gonna see that I ain't got shit. Motherfucker be thinking like, man, dude must be retarded or something. Fuck you walking around with his pockets inside out. Hey, yeah, keep thinking I'm retarded. As long as you think I'm retarded, I ain't gotta worry shit you doing nothing to me. You know, you gotta do reverse psychology these days, man, to stay alive, man. You know, so if a nigga thinking about rob, y'all finna rob the next person we see. And I come past, I be the next person. And I got my pockets inside out. Bunny ears. You hear me? They gonna leave me alone to get the next person. You see? And then I had a rack in my sock, a dookie roll in my sock. You hear me? But they ain't get it because they was like, man, they gave me some money. I was downtown, man. Me and Nene and the motherfucker. You see my pockets inside out, man. I was coming out of 7-Eleven. He was like, damn, bro. You never know how people's situations is, huh? Nigga, I got on some brand new ones and every motherfucking thing. He just took it like, you know, I was fucked up or something. I don't know. But yeah, Rooga, man. Just try to stay focused and chase that money, man. Cause a rap career don't last forever, man, unless you writing for somebody, you know. And unless you got multiple songs, hey, them songs gonna drop where you gonna end up getting $7 a month off them motherfuckers. But long as you got something with Kanye, you gonna eat forever. Shit. Long as you got something for Kanye, bro, you gonna eat forever. But if you ain't got too many hits, that shit gonna dry up, bro. I be thinking like the movie people, the rappers, they be getting real money. I seen the motherfucker show they residuals, bro. They like, man, I got $5.59 from this song. I got $100 from this song. I got $14 from this movie. Like, damn. You like these movies made $1 billion and $700 million, goddamn it. And it ain't lining up. It ain't adding up at all. Smash that like button. Where we at on the likes? All right, y'all. So, hold on. Hey, yeah, hey, yeah, you motherfuckers who jumping on people, man, like that shit ain't cool, bro. It be all cool until you get jumped on, man. On some real shit, man. Just think about it before you jump on people and shit, man, cause that shit do come back. Beat Dynamite 330.
Enjoying the lake life and wishing this perfect vacation.
All right, y'all, smash that like button. Smash that like button. What a like said, Nene. Smash that like button. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. All right, y'all. Hey, this ain't the Carmelo Anthony case. Court release surveillance video. So I guess this is the surveillance video of the guy stabbing him, or the guy in the tent, or we seeing whatever we seeing. So it was a lot of speculation. I don't know. I haven't seen this video. I just clicked on it, and they got the body cam footage too. So we're gonna check this out real quick. Cause everybody was talking about it. It was a big debate. They was about to start a race war over this shit on everything, man. I seen people like black people getting heated, white people getting heated. You know, the dead, he racist, the white dude, he racist, calling people monkeys and shit. Like, it's crazy. But we finna watch this, man, and then we gonna talk about it, man. Smash that like button or send me a cash app, man. I'm the truth. All right, so the guy who was walking with the backpack on, they circling him with the gray hoodie on. That's Carmelo. The two dudes, the it looked like the two other boys who one of them got stabbed. The two brothers, they look like they had on black t-shirts. You gonna see a circle over them. All right, here go Carmelo with this gray hoodie on, walking by himself. That's Carmelo, y'all, walking by himself with the hoodie on. He walking past those guys. Well, I guess that ain't him. Hold on. I, I. So Carmelo is circle right there with the shadow over it, y'all. It looked like they was just running, pointing behind him. Looked like they was chasing them, pointing at him. Shout out Runway Sunny. Shout out Runway Sunny, y'all. Runway Sunny in the building. Xmas Goy in the building. Miss Schaefer in the building. Fat TX832 in the building. Alex So Fine. Alexis. 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 Um,
This is my best overall CPA study tip, and that is to add daily re-review.
hey, y'all can talk to me. I can hear y'all. This video ain't got no sound, so you can talk to me. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck he at. Hold on, man. Yeah, it look like a teacher right there, but you know the high school kids look like grown-ups now. They big than a motherfucker. I don't know what's in the water. Is that the police with them or I don't smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Hold on, this shit got me confused. Huh? All right, now it's starting to rain, so it's about to happen. He ain't did it yet. They said it was raining, so he had to go into a tent. All right, they said his body cam footage. Let's see this.
Whether you're backing up your home, exploring the
Smash that like
outdoors, or
button, y'all.
powering the
Smash
job
that
site,
like button. How many
Harbor
y'all?
Freight has the portable
Smash that
generators
like
you
button or
need
send me a
at
cash out,
prices
man.
that can't
Smash
be
that
beat.
like button.
Harbor Freight, your generator.
Hold on. If somebody is treating the victim, they need to be over there. Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me. Dispatch 443. I got the suspect, and they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. All right. Any weapons on you like that? Oh, look here.
Copy, I'll be in route.
Help me, y'all back up a little bit. Come over here for me. Come over here.
447,
I'm gonna put your handcuffs for now, okay? Dispatch 443. Everybody can slow down. I got the alleged suspect in handcuffs right now, detained.
Everyone else can slow down. Suspects detained in handcuffs.
Hold on. You can open up the channel, and medics are clear to come in. Have them come to the northeast entrance. That's gonna be a gate that's wide open there, and then you come to the victim from there. This is the alleged suspect.
Hey, look. Hey, look. So he ain't run, right? He ain't run from the scene. He stood there. I thought they said he ran from the scene and shit. So after he got into it with Buddy and stabbed him, he went to ran to get a staff after that. All right. It's just the principle, bro. Like, the fuck would you have a knife at a track meet, man? Like, we ain't did that. Like, when I was a kid, I won first in state. And we ain't had no knives, man. We had a brown paper bag with lunch in it, goddamn it, or a lunch kit, a lunch little lunch things that they used to sell. You put your lunch in.
Okay. We'll figure that in a minute. So nothing on your person at all? Nothing? Mind if I reach in your pockets and stuff and all that? Nothing gonna stab me? Okay.
I'm going to be out with this.
I'm gonna be a little personal there, okay? Just to make sure. Okay. All right. The victim's gonna be underneath that tent over there, so I'll get medics. Memorial tent over there, guys. All right.
He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
What's happening right now? Victim is over on the north end. They got staff standing to him right now. This is the alleged suspect. Already? No. We searched them. Got nothing on him.
I don't know what happened.
423. Checkers everything about CPR progress for a witness. Briefing. That's the wrong thing. Briefing.
Sorry, over here. Up to you. It's up to you.
That's fine. This is closer.
Okay. Let me do one more little check of you, okay? Yes, you don't mind for reaching your pockets, anything like that? You good?
We're just wearing one pair of pants? I'm wearing some little underpants. Well, yeah, but like, no, ma'am, I don't think so. Okay.
What's your name, man?
Carmelo Anthony, K-A-R-M-E-L-O.
Show me out.
Okay.
Briefing.
Have a seat here.
Hey, I do want to say this though. I do want to say this though. Fuck the crime, man. Hey, motherfucker, everybody cry, man. A lot of niggas cry. You just ain't seen them. Hey, look. What the fuck I was finna say? 35. Oh, man. Hey, this shit happened. This shit couldn't have happened more than a year ago. How the fuck did he go to trial that fast? I know niggas who kill somebody or they said kill somebody, goddamn it, it took them 10 years to go to trial. And you out in the world. That's why I say, hey, explosive. That's what I be saying, explosive. Like his parents them ain't shit. Whatever they did with the money, like, bro, when you out on bond, bro, your court date, your lawyer's supposed to push that shit back years, man. You ain't supposed to go to court 8 months later, bro. Like, what fucking lawyer you got? Like your lawyer was willing to just to go to court that fast. You out on bond, bro. It's supposed to be motion for the next 3 years. It don't matter if you in Texas, man. It don't matter if you in Texas, bro. If you out on bond, bro, you can extend your motherfucking court date. Hey, look, I need a continuance, Your Honor, to go over more. I need another continuance. I need another continuance, bro. He ain't got to go to court right away. Everybody get a chance to put in motions and shit, bro. His lawyer was a piece of shit. His lawyer was a piece of shit, man. On everything, bro. His lawyer got him that shit, bro. I ain't never seen no kid go. I ain't never seen nobody go to trial this fast. Nobody. I don't give a fuck if you seen it on camera. I ain't seen nobody go to trial this fast, bro. Like, for real.
Quick, man. Watch your head.
They done did a motherfucking speedy trial on him.
Your hood here, buddy, okay? Yes, sir. Well, I'll tell you what, lean this way so you're not resting on your hands, okay? Yes, all right, see a little bit of blood on your hands there, okay? Yes, all right. So your first name is Carmelo? Yes, sir. Let's see, hold on one second. Okay. I don't know yet, man. Carmelo, C-A-R-A. K-A-R. K-A-R. M-E-L-O. M-E-L-O, Carmelo. What's your last name? A-N-T-H. O-N-Y. Where are you in? I'm in 12th grade. 10th grade? You go to Emerson? No, sir. Where do you go? Centennial. Okay. I'm in 12th grade. 12th grade? Yes. Okay. No, Centennial. All right, sit tight for me real quick, bud, all right? All right. Let me run this guy real quick. I haven't talked to him at all.
Hey, man, I know motherfuckers who been fighting a gun case for 3 years.
Store your gun securely. Locked,
don't matter,
unloaded,
man.
and away from ammo.
Hey, it don't matter, bro.
Hey, everybody. John with Al.
Hey, you talking about you ain't in what's her name? Man, Yellow Breezy, man. Hey, how long Mo3 been dead, bro? How long Mo3 been dead? How long they said Yellow Breezy been there? Ain't he in Texas too? Ain't he in Texas? You ain't in Chicago? Hey, block James Blake, Jamal Banks. Get your ass off my page. You Steve Urkel ass motherfucker ain't never been through shit. You want to get on my page and talk. The fuck on. Mo3 ain't go to trial yet. I'm just saying, man. I know other people in Texas that ain't went to trial yet. I know other people who went to Texas who got gun cases and shit. They been fighting their gun case for 5 years on bond, man. How the fuck they just decided? Oh, Carmelo, we finna sentence him right away. Like that's crazy. Hey, but like I said, man, like sometimes, bro, you gotta think about the shit that you do, bro, before you do it, bro, because it's easy to get in trouble, bro, and that shit hard to get out, man. Shorty done lost his motherfucking life. 35 years, like that's a loss to your life, man. That's a loss to your motherfucking life, bro. It's over with for you. You can't kill somebody. No, you can't kill nobody, but you can't act like you know motherfucking adult and come over there and push on somebody either. It go both ways now. You know, that ain't your motherfucking seats. Them ain't your bleachers. Them ain't your benches. If a motherfucker over there in y'all area that ain't from y'all school, that's why you got staff. It's a shirt with that say STAFF on it. That's all around the track meet. Go and get staff. You talking to me like I ain't never been to school, Byron. Come on, man. That's why you got liaisons, man. And all that shit. I mean, what you call them people? What you call them people? Nene, that be going on the trips. Not liaisons. You got I forgot what you call them damn people. That's what you got adults for, bro. You can't just go over there and try to strong arm somebody. No, not resources officers. Hey, chaperones. That's why you got chaperones, man. Everywhere school go is chaperones with y'all, bro. Like for real, bro. You got chaperones, adult chaperones. So for them not to go and get nobody and say he in our seat, nigga, they should be in jail too. The brother who pushed up on them should be in jail. Not the one who dead because he can't do no jail time. But the brother, hey, look, if you in the commission of a crime, y'all try to strong arm him out his seat. Y'all try to pull his seat from up under him. So by y'all trying to pull his seat from up under him, he stabbed y'all. You was in the commission of a crime. Like for real, bro. Hey, man. Hey, look, all parties bogus, bro. I don't think nobody should have died, bro. But I'm just saying, we ain't gonna act like them two niggas ain't trying to take his seat in whatever they did, bro. He ain't just wake up and say, I'm finna go and stab a white boy, man. Like, ain't nobody gonna give it to me like that, bro. Yeah, you ain't gonna give it to me like that. But he should never stab nobody. He was supposed to bust off one of them and ran to the staff.
Here to do stupid things for your enjoyment. Below me are a brand new B2
man,
Flex.
He was supposed to bust off one of them and run to the staff, man. He was supposed to take off on one of their ass and run straight to the staff, man. I don't know what Carmelo was doing, man.
Hello, Moto.
Yeah, that's the decision that he made, man.
Your air
35 years, man.
Unlike
Texas
air
ain't playing, bro.
A Collin County judge just released multiple videos and images used as evidence in the Carmelo Anthony murder trial.
A jury convicted Anthony earlier this month for the murder of Austin Metcalf at a high school track meet in Frisco. The trial did not allow cameras inside, so most of the evidence has never been seen by the public until tonight. It includes body camera video from the officer who arrested Anthony and a photo of the murder weapon. Fox 4's Peyton Yeager is in studio tonight. She's in the Dallas newsroom with more. Peyton?
Stephen, Heather, yeah, we've been following this developing story this evening. Now, this evidence up until earlier this evening was only viewed by people in the courtroom, reporters, legal teams, and the jury. Key pieces of evidence here, including that body camera footage and grainy surveillance video of the altercation in the bleachers. All of it now public. And we want to warn you at home that some of the things you're about to see and hear might be difficult.
Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me. Dispatch 443, I got these suspects. And they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. All right, any weapons on you like that?
Newly released body camera video shows the moment Carmelo Anthony was put in handcuffs, April 2025.
So nothing on your person at all?
No,
nothing?
No, sir.
Mind if I reach in your pockets and stuff and all that? Nothing stabbing?
No, sir.
Another video shows a different officer's body camera video.
It's the alleged suspect.
Okay. I am. No, I'm not. I know how it goes. I'm not alleged.
Okay.
The arresting officer then stands Anthony up and walks him out of the stadium, where Anthony can be heard in an emotional state.
He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
Once at the Frisco police cruiser, Anthony is searched again.
No, ma'am, I don't think so.
All right. What's your name, man?
Carmelo Anthony, K-A-R-M-E-L.
Okay.
Earlier this month, a jury found now 19-year-old Carmelo Anthony guilty of murdering 17-year-old Austin Metcalf at a Frisco track meet. He was sentenced to 35 years in prison. Anthony's legal team has already filed a notice of appeal. The jury delivered the verdict on June 9th after a tense trial that drew national attention and fueled public reaction, both in person with protests outside the Collin County Courthouse and online. Friday afternoon, 911 calls were also released.
Frisco 911, what is the location of the emergency?
Hi, we're at Kuykendall Stadium. My friend just got stabbed.
Okay, do you know who stabbed him?
We have no clue. He was sitting in our tent, but you need to send an ambulance right now.
They're on the way, okay?
Testimony in the trial detailed the altercation that morning after Metcalf and his twin confronted Anthony for sitting beneath their team's tent. Anthony, who was 17 at the time.
Hey, that's all I need to hear right there. That's all the fuck I need to hear. They confronted him. He didn't confront them. He was minding his business. That's some bully shit. Hey, look, not just one of y'all, both of y'all brothers confronted him at the same time. That's what I'm saying. To all you motherfuckers on here who playing crazy on everything, bro. Hey, look, they confronted him. They confronted him. Hey, look, you got to watch how you confront people. Because it might be your life, man. And now he finna go and do his life. Basically, they tricked him off the street. They come over there. I'm sitting in the rain. Hey, you got to move around. You ain't moving around. Now they standing over you like they about to do something. Like, that's crazy, bro. Hey, I hate for him to get 35 years, man. I still don't think he should have stabbed the motherfucker. He should have bust off one arm and ran. Hey, stab, CO. They trying to jump on me. Hey, at least he would have got a bust off. I would have took off on one arm and took off. Shit.
Stabbed Metcalf in the chest, he claimed, in self-defense. Authorities said the teens did not know each other. The only video of the stabbing, grainy stadium surveillance. Zoomed in, it shows some shoving and movement under the yellow tent where the stabbing took place. It only lasts a few seconds. Then you see Anthony, highlighted in the gray sweatshirt, leave the tent. While students try to help Metcalf, Anthony is seen taking off down the bleachers as others try and follow him. Now made public, evidence photos of the Ozark Trail multi-tool knife Anthony used in the fatal stabbing. The 3.5-inch blade photographed on the bleachers. Another photo shows Anthony in handcuffs with what appears to be some blood on his fingers. During the chaos, a coach takes off his jacket to put pressure on Metcalf's wound. The commotion of people trying to perform CPR on Metcalf heard in this 911 call.
We're doing compressions and giving him mouth-to-mouth.
Okay.
Come on.
Hey, they're doing CPR on him.
And that coach's bloody jacket was also photographed and put into evidence and shared publicly. The Collin County judge who presided over this trial, Judge John Roach, the one who released all of this evidence today, did release a statement to Fox News. And that statement says, the overwhelming focus on my ruling regarding the media in the courtroom was to protect the process, witnesses, and the jury. Now that the trial is over, it is important to me to provide transparency.
All right. Since we ain't gonna come to no common ground about Carmelo and the kid. Hey, look, to all you nut-ass parents, just tell your motherfucking kids don't approach nobody on everything. We can go there then. Fuck it. Since we can't come to a common ground about Carmelo and the kid being bogus, all of them being bogus, let's just say this then. Let's just say this then. Tell your motherfucking kids to don't fuck with nobody and go and get a staff, man. On everything, bro. You can't approach nobody because you ain't in power to be approaching nobody about no tent. It just is what it is, man. You ain't in position to tell nobody get out no motherfucking tent. You ain't no staff. They all bogus. They all bogus, bro. Everybody bogus. Not just the little Carmelo. The white boy should never fuck with him. He was sitting there chilling, minding his business. Two white boys come and stand over you and tell you got to move out their tent. You ain't staff or nothing. You know, how the fuck would you feel if a motherfucker surrounds you and tell you, oh, you got to get out your tent? You know, everybody ain't just gonna be a Steve Urkel and say, "Oh yeah, I'm finna go. Let me get my bag." You know. Yeah, it's a fucked up situation though, man. But just tell your kids, man. Just tell your kids to leave motherfuckers alone. If you want them to come home, then shit. If ain't nobody saying it the Carmelo Anthony way, just tell your kids. If you going to surround somebody, it's a possibility that you gonna get your ass stabbed, jacked, or threw off a motherfucking bleacher. Just tell your kids that then. If we gotta play reverse psychology, we can play that too. Hey, look, tell your kids that your kid might end up dead. Even though he going to jail for 35 years, you gonna be dead for fucking with somebody. That's all. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like, man, bro, you got to think about the shit that you do, though, man. You can't just do nothing, man. It's consequences for everything, man. Like, for real, bro. Hey, you could pick what crime you do. You could pick all that shit, man. But you don't get to pick your consequence, man. On some real shit, you don't get to pick it, man. So whatever the fuck they give you, if they give your ass 100 years, you got to deal with it. You know. Yeah, Shorty should have bust off their ass, man. He should have bust off on them and ran, man. He should never stabbed them with shit, man. On some real shit. Or picked up the chair and whacked their ass with it or something, man. And instead he stabbing them, man. Like it take a lot of energy, man, to, you know. Like I wish they had cameras under that tent so we could see instead of seeing some shit from long distance, man. Like for real. Hey, you on this shit, you can't even say a picture's worth 1,000 words. We don't know what the fuck going on up under that tent. We don't know what's going on up under that tent. Man, that motherfucking camera so far back, man, we don't know what's going on under that. It could have been 5 motherfuckers talking about get up and surrounding them, man. They got that long ass camera and they gave 35 years off that. His lawyer ain't shit. His lawyer ain't shit, man. That motherfucking camera all the way 5 football fields back, and they showing him running. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Look, man, I ain't for no bullshit, bro. I don't give a fuck with nobody time. I ain't for the bullshit. You can't just run anything by me, man. Man, look at the camera. 35 years, I need to see me stabbing him. God damn, that's a long time, man. 35 years. And your ass finna get on the chain gang, too. Yeah, he would have been better off just running, man. Just running to go and get stabbed. They trying to jump on me.
You're one sentence away from launching your website with Base 44. Since the beginning of the internet, there's never been such a fun, fast, and intelligent way to launch online. Landing pages, content hubs, e-commerce sites, you describe it and it's built in minutes. It's kind of wild how far a short prompt can get you. Right away, it generates a full site, page.
We learned that the 14-year-old was part of the Midwest Hawks youth football family. Officials with the program say he was beloved by his parents, his brothers, and his former teammates. Red crime tape left behind the scene of a shooting that took the life of a 14-year-old boy, leaving one family devastated and a community in shock and grief.
And when a child is shot, there are so many people affected. I immediately start thinking of other kids who are going to be affected by this, teachers, coaches, family.
Pastor Donovan Price, a community activist, responded to the scene Thursday night where Chicago police were called to a report of a person shot near 80th and Carpenter. Neighbors told ABC7 they heard as many as 8 gunshots.
Now we're getting a person shot in the alley of 80th and Carpenter. Caller on the line said that the person is going to be deceased.
Investigators say officers found the teen with multiple gunshot wounds. He was taken to the University of Chicago Medical Center, where he later died.
It breaks my heart because I have a 22-year-old son, and for a kid to be 14 years old, he's just barely beginning to live his life.
Marilyn Jones lives near where the 14-year-old was found.
It's heartbreaking, you know, it's heartbreaking. And then so
Hey man, this shit is way past out of hand to me, man. I don't know if nobody else feeling it, bro. But damn, you just got 14-year-olds just laying in gangways and Like, come on, man. Hey, look. I wish I ran the news, man, because I'm really tired of these people getting on the news acting like they don't know who the fucking killers is on their blocks, man. Like, for real, y'all know the reason why they coming over there killing people, man. Lil Ray and them, the motherfuckers who stand outside y'all crib with them cameras and recording videos, woofing and shit. Y'all got to start telling on them motherfuckers or all y'all kids gonna be dead. Motherfuckers getting on the news. I can't believe that, man. Your son in the house with a Draco right now, looking out the window at the news. Mama, you ain't telling nothing. You ain't telling too much, mama, huh? Mama, what you tell the news people? I just told him it was sad what happened to that boy. Yeah, that shit's sad though, man. When you got a 14-year-old kid, a 15-year-old, 16, and you study seeing them die, I get to looking around my kid. Hey, look, hey, make sure you call mama every motherfucker 15 minutes, nigga. Oh, there thing.
To hear so many good things about him.
The Midwest Hawks youth football program posted a tribute to the former player, reading in part, quote, "Though his life was taken far too soon, his memory will forever remain a part of the Midwest Hawks family. His smile, his presence, and the impact he made on those around him will never be forgotten."
We need to keep hope going. We need to keep hope moving. And when it comes to our children, we need to keep hope growing.
The Midwest Hawks youth football program says it plans to host a vigil for the 14-year-old in the next few days. Chicago police say detectives are still investigating, and so far no one is in custody.
How's my school? I'm on vacation right now. That's why I'm going crazy like that. Hey, when I got school and shit, man, I was chilling, bro. I ain't got no school no more. I ain't got to wake up in the morning no more and do that shit. So I'm waking up in the morning doing my videos now. I'm taking YouTube. See, this is a business. This is a business. This is an avenue. This is a way to, get your message out. This is like this you could do a whole bunch, man. You can talk your shit what you want to do, So yeah, I wasn't missing YouTube because like I was just doing anything, man. Yeah. I was in school, man. I had school, so now, ain't no school to August, so it's over with. So yeah, I'll be on YouTubes and lives and shit like that now. No school to August. It's hard raising kids now, cause everywhere could be the spot where it go down. Y'all, you ain't lying, bro. Any spot can be the spot that where it go down. This guy right here got killed too. Somebody had some of his music like 2 years ago or so 3 years ago from Indiana.
Good evening. It's 5.
I said his shit was
In for Felicia on this Friday night, and we start here at 5 with a search for answers. This after a prominent local music artist is killed, gunned down overnight. This happened on the east side.
It happened near Washington Street on I-465. Tonight, our Ashton Hackman has how those close to the victim are reacting to his death.
Just after 2 Friday morning in this parking lot off Franklin Road, Metro Police found this silver car sprayed with bullets. 35-year-old Eric Butler was shot. He was taken to the hospital and died shortly after getting there. Butler was better known by his rapper name, Lil E, a fixture in Indianapolis's rap scene. His music drew hundreds of thousands of views online. Studio Drew worked closely with him as an audio engineer.
It's sad. It's my friend, you know what I mean? Like he's a legend in the city where, you hope it's not real.
But it is real, and for many around him, heartbreakingly familiar. Before his death Friday morning, Butler was still recovering after he was shot in this parking lot along East Washington Street in April. That case also has gone unsolved. Butler's life included brushes with the law, with some past convictions for drug dealing, but those closest to him say it's only part of his story.
He lived his life in front of the city. All the headlines, all the drama that he's been through, where the whole city watching, most people trying to tear him down, where he's lived his life on the front page and he's bounced back every time.
Drew and others who work close with Butler says he had record offers pending and believed his biggest opportunity was still ahead of him.
I think the whole city just has to find a way to be positive and let his music live on, let his whole life live on forever of what he meant to the city and his creativity of it.
Now friends hope the music outlives the violence and a creative voice remembered long after it was silenced. In Indianapolis, Ashton Hackman, 13 News.
And going on more than 12 hours later, police still have not shared any information on what led to the shooting.
They dying like a motherfucker, man. I can't believe niggas still dying over raps though, bro. Like you can't trick me off the street with no rap. You could say Trenches News, he a snitch, he did, then you ain't gonna trick me off the street, bro. That shit garbage. Like for real, that shit garbage. You ain't gonna trick me off the street. You can rap about whatever the fuck you want to rap about. What the fuck is this? Mother of boy killed by police shoplifting call. What's she called for? What the fuck?
A murder for hire plot gone wrong still resulted in the death of a mother at her son's request.
That son from Maryland Heights pleaded guilty in federal court to ordering the hit for life insurance money. Fox Files investigator Chris Hayes was there for the evidence that was full of surprises.
40-year-old Andrew Hubbard admitted to a federal judge he hired a hitman to deliver what they called a, quote, bad pack of crack to his mom. That meant it was laced with fentanyl. And when that did not kill her, the hitman shot her to death. And the son acknowledged.
Hey, man, I'm telling y'all, man. Hey, look to the person to the left or right of you, man. And tell them you love them, man. Right now, man. Whoever left to the right to you, or look both ways, tell the person, I love you. Okay? Look to the person, man. You don't know when the fuck you gonna go. Niggas trying to kill a mama. You hear me? Fucking demons, man. Like, what? Bro, if I even thought about some shit like that, or one of my brothers, like, they gonna smoke me, bro. My cousin them gonna smoke me. You kill auntie for some insurance money? Where you gonna go? Like, that's crazy, bro. Niggas putting hits on a mama.
Repeatedly to a judge that he ordered his mother's murder for money.
I gotta hear this shit again. I gotta hear this shit again.
The evidence that was full of surprises.
40-year-old Andrew Hubbard admitted to a federal judge he hired a hitman to deliver what they called a, quote, bad pack of crack to his mom. That meant it was laced with fentanyl. And when that did not kill her, the hitman shot her to death. And the son acknowledged repeatedly to a judge that he ordered his mother's murder.
Mama smoked that crack with that nose on it. She was still alive. God damn it. What the rest of it at? They're like, damn. You know what that shit remind me of? Y'all ever seen Throw Mama from a Train? It's an old movie. It's called Throw Mama from a Train, man. That's what that shit remind me of, man. That's crazy though, bro.
For money. Hubbard's mother, 53-year-old Andrea Wortham, was found dead in an alley on Kennerly near Maffitt, July 7th, 2023. A federal investigation revealed that Wortham's son in Maryland Heights took out a $150,000 life insurance plan on her, then ordered the hit. Andrew Hubbard admitted to a federal judge that he involved other people also charged. One was his cousin, who he admitted paying $10,000 to deliver his mother fentanyl-laced crack. The cousin reportedly called.
Hey, hold on, man. Hold the fuck up. I think they trying to throw Lil Durk out Hollywood. Lil Durk, you better listen to this nigga. This nigga hired everybody and then told on that motherfucker body. He admitted to paying everybody. Hey, Lil Durk, you better go ahead and get that 20. Tell him Vonnie tricks you, man. You gotta get hit with sometime, you Durkio. You gotta do a 30 ball. You got to do a 20 piece at least, Durkio, 25 piece. You might as well go ahead and tell on the whole OTF, man. Even Dooley Low now, man. Tell him he wasn't just your babysitter. He was the one killing everybody. Shit, get him.
Called to say, quote, it's done, but that it wasn't the drug that killed her. She survived that and had to be shot in her chest, arm, and face. The courtroom was tense because of other relatives there to see this guilty plea, and one of them became so upset she darted out of there suddenly as Hubbard acknowledged what he did. He'll be sentenced in September and faces possible life in prison.
That nigga hired everybody and then told on everybody. That shit crazy, man. That's crazy, man. That's crazy as hell, bro. The nigga hired everybody to kill his mama and then told on that motherfucking body. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You shouldn't even killed your mama. And then he took out the money, his mama money off his mama life insurance and paid the hitman with. Rest in peace to baby boy, man. Rest in peace to that baby, man.
New tonight in the District of Cocaine, a crack ring busted in Southeast. The city's top federal prosecutor tells us the suspects operated for years just steps away, Susan, from an elementary school.
And DC News Now's Randy Bass joining us live there in the newsroom. And Randy, how close did these children come into this alleged drug ring?
We're talking broad daylight drug deals right in front of children at an elementary school in Southeast DC. Prosecutors today announcing the takedown of alleged crack cocaine ring and violent street gang known as the 4th Street Crew.
Dozens of guns and kilos of drugs now off the street. We're told officers and agents seized more than 24 illegal guns, along with thousands of deadly doses of fentanyl, more than 2 kilos of crack, another kilo of coke, several pounds of weed as part of this operation, where officers tracked about 165 different drug deals connected to the 4th Street Crew. DC's top federal prosecutor Janine Pirro says they were often stationed right by Henley Elementary School in Southeast DC.
This is poison that is being peddled during the day within feet of a schoolyard where our children learn, play, and grow. Selling cocaine near our kids isn't just illegal. It is an attack on the most vulnerable in our society.
Prosecutors tell us about 500 officers were part of this morning's operation, raiding about 15 different places this morning across DC and Maryland. We're told more than 20.
Hey, I swear to God, man, my black people, they some stupid motherfuckers, man. Now, I know if you don't know nothing else in selling drugs, you know don't sell by no motherfucking school, man. Everybody know that. Motherfuckers be counting like, is this more than 1,000 feet right here? Hey, look, I know some niggas, bro. I'm talking about, bro. Then actually, hey, I got these drugs on me, bros. I'm more than 1,000 feet. You hear me? Like, they ain't selling no drugs by the school. It's that they got drugs on them, like pounds of weed, you know, and they got their car right there. And they ask the motherfucker, like, hey, bro, like, I know that school right there. This ain't no 1,000 feet. I'm finna get on. You know, that's crazy, bro, just to be selling drugs. No, we know that, but everybody who in the streets know that you like, that's a no, bro. Like, just the time for being, that's an extra charge, man, for being by the school. Like, and then they can give you different counts of the how many people in the school. If there's 2,000 students, you got 2,000 counts of selling by school and shit. Like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Arrests were made during the operation starting back in December of 2024, and the FBI says this 4th Street Crew is dangerous beyond allegedly distributing drugs.
They, along with other neighborhood-based street crews, are the primary drivers of violence in D.C.
It endangers the children, it destroys families, and it fuels the violence and the chaos in the district that we have suffered for far too long.
The FBI says this operation is just the start and to expect to see more federal agents out on D.C. streets again this summer.
Now, the FBI is calling it the Summer Heat Initiative to crush violent crime as part of the president's Safe and Beautiful Task Force. In the newsroom, I'm Randy Bass, DC News Now.
Welcome back. Turning now to this morning's Newsmax crime report, a tragic story outside Atlanta where one family is grieving the loss of their daughter and her unborn child.
Yeah, the man accused of gunning them down had already been charged in a separate killing years earlier, only to walk out on probation after what critics are calling a sweetheart deal from the prosecution.
Newsmax crime correspondent Jason Matera is here with the story. Hi, Jason.
Yeah, Kyle, Charlotte, just a gut-wrenching case. The mom was 40 weeks pregnant, and according to her family, she had just had her baby shower. Police say that on Tuesday, the 23-year-old mother was asleep inside her apartment when a gunman rolled up around 4:45 in the morning and fired 11 shots through her bedroom window, killing both her and the unborn baby. The person arrested for the murder is Devin Anthony, who reportedly is the father of that unborn child. And now Anthony's previous record is coming into focus as the family wonders how a man already tied to one killing was even out in the community in the first place.
I don't understand. If you murder somebody, you just get probation.
5 years.
I ain't gonna lie, man. This shit do be looking like a straight setup, bro. Like, oh, just give him probation. He'll kill somebody else and be back in here. Then we can get more money. Another case, and the homicide get paid, and the ambulance get paid, and the hospital morgue get paid, and like I be thinking that now, bro. Ain't no way in the hell. Yeah, that's what need to happen though. These judges doing all this bullshit, they need to be in jail. They got immunity though. Like they get immunity. like them federal agents that shot that man, them 3 people who got locked up, they got immunity. Federal agents get immunity, man. Ain't nothing gonna happen to them, bro. They gonna tell you that they finna do this and this and this. They gonna go to a whole nother state and work a whole nother job, bro. Yeah, this nigga a coward, bro. Only people who shooting in windows at people that you know where they at. Like a female get killed with a baby, you going to jail, bro. Everybody know you the only motherfucker who jump in and out the window, nigga. Go fast.
Years ago, Devin Anthony was arrested on a separate murder charge in Atlanta for the shooting of a 58-year-old man. But the Fulton County DA's office, led by the infamous Fonnie Willis, cut a plea deal that dropped Anthony's murder charge to manslaughter. The sentence signed off by the judge was for 20 years, but 19 of those years were merely probation. A month after that deal, court records show Anthony was already violating the terms of his probation, including multiple failed drug tests and failures to report to the probation office. He was sent to jail for 60 days, but by February was once again walking the street as a free man. 4 months later, a heartbroken family that had just celebrated a baby shower is now planning 2 funerals.
He got a second chance. Shakaya doesn't get a second chance. And he shouldn't be allowed a third to do this to somebody else. He shouldn't have never been let out.
Now, someone very familiar with Devin Anthony's sentencing tells us that the judge who handled both the original case and the probation violations is trying to make the transcripts of the court hearings public so people can see exactly how this deal happened and who was pushing for it. Of course, that's the kind of transparency that is long overdue, especially when it involves plea deals with violent defendants.
Hey, somebody said in the comments, King Malavelli. Hey, he related to somebody. Ain't nowhere in the hell you just kill somebody and then you get probation, bro. You only said 60 days, 90 days, and hell no. Nigga, I did 8 months for a cigarette. I ain't trying to hear that shit. I feel bad for this baby, man. I feel bad than a motherfucker for this baby, bro. That motherfucker don't even get a chance to like, damn, bro.
Now to make sure that we're not here a month from now, 6 months from now, or a year from now, mourning the death of another 1-year-old child.
It's been 4 days since the community of Senatobia, Mississippi was turned upside down. A baby shot and killed after a Senatobia police officer fired into the car with the baby and his mother. This all happened Sunday afternoon at the Walmart on Highway 51 in Senatobia. But tonight, a lot of questions remain unanswered, along with the identity of that police officer. Fox 13's Rob Sneed had a chance to talk to the baby's family's attorney, rather. Rob.
Good evening to you, Darcy. Before we get into that, I just got off the phone with the MBI. And although the name of the officer has been circulating online.
Hold up, man. Hey, this nigga was just on Chicago news. He got his ass up out of there. He like, fuck that. It's too many motherfucking killings. His ass went to Mississippi on everything. He used to be in Chicago news, bro. He was just on Chicago news, like doing the duck trials and all that shit. His ass got low. He dodged them bullets that one time. They was out there. He like, fuck that. That shit crazy.
And a competing media outlet is reporting the officer's name. Tonight, MBI told me directly that it was not officially, and it has not officially confirmed or released the name of the officer involved. And to us or to any media outlet, again, they have not confirmed or released the name of the officer involved to us or to any media outlet. That is directly from MBI tonight. But what is true, what is factual, is that we did speak with the attorney of that mother tonight, of that 1-year-old child. And tonight they said MBI needs to be more transparent.
She's devastated. You know, there are periods where she's sobbing and periods where she's able to manage, but it's been tough for her.
4 days after a Senatobia police officer shot and killed 1-year-old Cohen Wiley during an encounter outside of the Walmart off of Highway 51, his young mother is now planning his funeral. Her attorney says the 20-year-old is grieving the loss of her only child while also facing scrutiny from strangers online.
We really shouldn't be in a position to judge the death of this parent grieving. Everyone handles grief in a different way. It may hit you the day of, it may hit you at the funeral, it may hit you 6 months from now.
Van Turner says the family's focus remains on one thing: getting answers. MBI responded to our request today with a single statement, quote, "Due to this being an open and ongoing investigation, no further comment will be made at this time." Turner says the response falls short and does not reflect the transparency MBI has promised to the public.
We are demanding that they release the footage now, the body cam footage, the footage that's been secured from Walmart. That needs to be disclosed. The community needs to be able to see what happened.
Turner says the community deserves to know what happened for themselves. The lack of answers has fueled frustration across the community. Many people saw what happened Tuesday evening. A relatively peaceful gathering outside of Walmart turned chaotic when officers deployed tear gas. The crowd, including members of the media, ran for cover. Okay, so they're shooting tear gas right now and tried to escape the cloud of gas.
Keep fighting, keep pushing. We need to demand the truth. We need to demand action. We need to demand transparency. We need to see the video footage.
And again, tonight you heard from the family attorney. The family is demanding more transparency from MBI as far as the child's funeral arrangements. Right now, no set date has been said. Darcy.
That is Fox 13's Rob Sneed reporting live in Senatobia, Mississippi tonight. Thank you so much, Rob. Well, Fox 13 has been pushing for answers, in fact, again, since Sunday. As the chaos unfolded at the Walmart, our team tried to speak with Senatobia police. On Monday, we went to the police department again, and we were told that someone would return our call. By Tuesday, we asked the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation about body cam video and the lack of information. We were told the agency could not comment.
Also on Tuesday, our team reached out after officers deployed tear gas at protesters, affecting Fox 13's Rob Sneed, our photographer, and other members of the media. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. For 5 days, Fox 13 has pressed for answers. As of tonight, there are still none, but we will continue digging for answers.
In real estate, timing is everything. Realtor.com's market clock tracks your local market, so you'll always know the right time to make your move, whether it's a buyer's
It is one thing to rob a bank, it's another to rob an armored truck outside of one, but that's what one man is accused of doing in Prince George's County.
Yeah, and at this point, police don't believe the suspect did it alone. Fox 5's Tisha Lewis live from Upper Marlboro with the details. Tisha?
Pretty incredible story here, stuff you see in movies, but happening in real life. We are here outside the Prince George's County Police Headquarters, and Fox 5 has learned that there is a massive effort and search underway for additional suspects accused in this armor truck heist. But here's who police have so far. Here he is on your screen. Suspect 31-year-old Gervonta Bryant of Capitol Heights, now in custody. Bryant is accused of robbing an armed truck on November 3rd, shortly after 8 a.m. on the 8800 block of Woodyard Road in Clinton. Investigators say Bryant was armed and the armored truck driver suffered minor injuries during the robbery. Fox 5 has learned a preliminary investigation revealed multiple suspects approached the victim as he was preparing to deliver cash to a bank. After reportedly stealing more than $500,000 in cash, Bryant and several other suspects fled the scene. Police say through various investigative techniques, robbery unit detectives identified Bryant as one of the suspects. He was caught on Wednesday by the police department's fugitive unit, which is part of the U.S. Marshals Task Force.
The armored car robbery remains a very active investigation. We're looking for additional suspects.
There you go. Meanwhile, Bryant remains in custody in D.C. pending extradition to Prince George's County. Fox 5 has learned a firearm was recovered during his arrest. He's charged with armed robbery and other charges. Meanwhile, Fox 5 has learned that there is a cash reward for information leading to arrest and indictment in this case.
And I ain't seen shit. Hey, I'm trying to find that story you was talking about, brother. I'm gonna come back to it. I gotta find it. Let me look. Let me go and look at. Hold on. Oh, it's paperwork on OTF Boogie. It's paperwork on OTF Boogie, and it's and Didi. The feds clap back against Didi. The feds saying that Didi should be on that Banks Enterprise shit, on everything. They ain't let it go. They said Didi is a part of that bank enterprise. He would look dirt, and they shouldn't sever his case. And Boogie, I think Boogie talking about he need more time. He need his lawyer to be able to look over shit. They ain't gonna have Dirk trial to goddamn in 2028, man. Dirk can't go on the trial to motherfucker 2028, 2029, man. Especially if they keep on adding everybody in that motherfucker. Right before trial, they add in 5 more motherfuckers and shit. Then 5 more motherfuckers. Hey, the feds draining Dirk money, man. That's what they doing. They said, since you saying we lying and all this shit, we just gonna drain your money. We're gonna drain all your money and send you to jail for the rest of your life. Cause if you in jail, bro, and ain't making no money, bro, like, and you spending money and ain't bringing in the money that you was bringing in, cause bills hiding a motherfucker, bro. Like, some motherfuckers be staying in places where the maintenance of, like, you might own your own house, but the maintenance, shit to get fixed, that money gone. That's the money that Dirk had off tours and shit. Now you gotta adjust to another motherfucker life. But yeah, OTF, Diddy, and Boogie, they got paperwork out. They clap back at Diddy. The feds clap back. Say, no, nigga, you part of Banks Enterprise. You done got grills and there, motherfucking thing, nigga. You part of it. Everybody want out now, you know. Everybody, don't nobody want to go to jail, man, for the rest of their life, man. For some shit they did years ago. Especially if you done already spent the money. You done spent that motherfucking money, you ain't trying to go to jail. Hold on, y'all. So they had drones on them was in zone 1, all that show, and them doing donuts. Hey, if y'all ain't seen Bodil tiring like father, like son, man, make sure y'all go and check it out, man. Bodil, hold on, matter of fact. Let me go ahead and give y'all a preview, cause that's my boy, man. On everything. He be getting on ass. Bodil, man. Hey, this on Tubi.
The way things start is never
This
how
the
they
series. The series.
Ever since you've been here, all you do is complain.
This
And
the
you
series,
accuse me
man.
of
Make sure
cheating
y'all
and
go and
act
check
like
it
you don't
out.
even want to be here.
Love turns to hate. Success breeds jealousy and envy.
You know how Mickey Merch is. They don't fuck with nobody but us, gang.
Hey, why Mickey Merch don't ever want us to go on Elixir shit with them? Like, we don't know how to kill.
If you thought you knew where the story was headed, you're just as lost as I was in that dream.
Got your first pipe now, little bro. Stay dangerous and play ball. I love you, brother.
Watch who the fuck you talking to.
Man, I ain't gotta watch shit!
On the ambulance! Why you standing there?
Man, who you think did this shit? Who the fuck you think? This shit got Smoke name written all over. Right now, them people ain't playing. They all around this motherfucker hot as a bitch. Man, they had the audacity to tell me to let you know person. They coming to take you the fuck down.
The only way this shit gonna work is if motherfuckers know their place and fucking stay there.
Hey, Rick, that ain't no way you talk to no another grown man, man.
I mean, Marty, life doesn't seem like it's that bad. I mean, at least you have two parents that really care about you.
Hey, listen, man, you gotta listen to your mama. She know more about the streets than you think she do. You can't trust a motherfucker in these streets these days. Not even your main home.
Nigga, you ain't no killer. All that tough shit is cap. I know. I raised you.
Man, let us use the guns, man.
Man, no dough, no calibers, cuz.
With all due respect, y'all can't fuck this up.
I mean, come on, man, that's what the fuck we do.
Rest in peace, Gyro City Woo. Rest in peace to Mikey, man. Y'all go and watch it. This shit turned. The series is out, man. The whole episodes, all 8 episodes, man. It's on there. You can watch all that shit at once. Man, go and watch it, bro. Run Up, Bodil, Tyra Like Father, Like Son, the series. It's out, bro. Woo, hey, Woo, 051 Woo, Gyro City, Mikey. Who else got killed in that? It's a couple more people who got killed in Chicago that's in there. Make sure y'all go and check it out, man. It's on Tubi, Tyrant Like Father, Like Son, the series.
Them tyrants ain't playing with them hoe ass niggas, bro.
The wool from my eyes is gone. I'm back to doing what I do best, being a tyrant.
Man. Shout out Bodil. Hey, look, make sure y'all watch that shit, man. Y'all gonna binge watch it. I'm telling y'all, bro. Y'all gonna binge watch it, bro. Y'all gonna binge watch it, I promise you. And come back in my comments and tell me what y'all think about the movie. Was it lit? Was it garbage? Tell me. Hey, look, it ain't like all the other Tubi movies. A motherfucker gets shot and then 5 minutes they drop later. I can't stand Tubi because of that. But Bodil changing Tubi around, bro. Like he making it. It's some old Tubi movies too on there. Like with the fat dude, I forgot the fat dude name, man. He be doing this shit. His shit cold. It's a fat black dude on there. He cold. I forgot his name, but yeah. Hey, go and check out Tyrant Like Father Like Son, the series. It's out. It's out now. It's on Tubi, and y'all gonna binge watch that shit. I'm telling you, I've been binge watching it. I've been trying to slow down though, so I won't watch everything. And if you gotta understand it, go back and watch Tyrant Like Father Like Son 1 and 2. And then you come back and watch the series, because then you will know what's going on. But if you just watch the series, it's gonna give you a flashback of what happened during the Tyrant Like Father Like Son 1 and 2. It's gonna give you that flashback, so you're gonna be able to see. But shout out Bill Deal, man. Shout out Bo Deal. Bo Deal help the city, man. He be helping the city. He help everybody. You inbox and holler at him, he gon' holler at you. Niggas just can't be on no fan shit. Most people be on straight fan shit. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button or send me a cash out, man. Smash that like button. It's Friday. Just got paid Friday night. Feelings right. Whatever the fuck they say. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do y'all some more justice, man. I'm finna do y'all some more justice. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm finna do y'all some more justice, man. I'ma have, hold on, let me see. Hold on real quick. Hold on, man. Hold on, y'all. I forgot. Bodil getting old, man. He ain't up at this time no more, man. When you get old like that, man, you in bed by 11. Bodil ain't no young nigga no more, man. I was trying to call Bodil though, so he can get on here and talk to y'all, man, about tiring like father, like son. But I'm gonna get an interview with him anyway. I'm gonna do an interview with him about tiring and shit like that. So don't even trip. I got y'all. Y'all gonna be first class when he get on here and talk to y'all. All right, y'all. I got a game that I'm coming up with. Hold on, let me see this. Oh yeah, I appreciate y'all. Hold on. What Didi at? Hey Didi, man, I don't even be seeing you, bruh. I got y'all on all the stories, man. Appreciate everybody. Let me know what they what they want me to debunk, man. I'ma debunk whatever y'all want me to debunk. I'm gonna let y'all know if it's yay or nay, man. That's the only way we can get on with this drill shit and end it on everything, bruh. That's the only way we can get on with it, bruh. Cause if a motherfucker dead who really did the crime, shit, we should be able to patch it up. He gone. Hey, 21 YG, just leave it on the post or something, or leave it or hit me on IG and tell me. Hit me on Instagram, man. I might not do it might do it that day, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it all. We already know who killed Lil B. Yeah, y'all know who killed Lil B. Yeah, we all know who killed Lil B. You right, King Fields. We all know who did that. But I still got to do that story and tell them how that day was. That day was ugly, bro. That was the first time that I seen that hood. Everybody rolled together, bro. Like everybody. Everybody who was out there was riding together, bro, against 12. Everybody was. That was the first time that I seen that neighborhood stick together. That day, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I was proud as hell, King Fields. I was proud as hell that a motherfucker stood up to them that day. I ain't gonna even lie. That was one of the proudest days I had in the streets, bro. Well, I seen all the black people like, nah, bro, we ain't going. Y'all just killed him. You hear me? Even though he a demon, you know, it didn't happen how they said it happened. You know what I'm talking about? Like, they lied about it. They lied about it like a motherfucker, bro. Then they had the dude get on there, Pat Camden. Oh, yeah, he had a laser with an extent. You say the same line, everybody crime scene, bro. Get your goof ass out of here. Shout out Hood fella, man. Appreciate your love, support, man. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button for me, y'all. It's 523 people in the building. I should at least have 400 likes. You can't like, man, just send me a cash out. It is excuse the like button for a minute, but then I'm gonna get right back on it. Who got hella bands? Oh, hella bands killer already caught, man. Hella bands killer flew all the way on the airplane, man, to kill him, bro. I can show you that right now, because I already did a hella band, so I ain't gonna do no hella bands, because that shit easy. Now, do I think hella bands got backdoored by somebody know something? Somebody know something. Ain't ain't no nigga just know. Because they said Hellaband just pulled up, right? So how the fuck they knew that he was on that street at that time and you on the airplane? You hear me? Unless somebody on the ground telling you this and following him, man, one of them niggas gave hella bands up, man, and then went in Dirt concert. You hear me? Yeah, his ops killed him. But we don't know if his ops is connected to another motherfucker though. Somebody was on ground, bro, to tell him where he was. I know he wasn't sharing his location with the nigga. Yeah, somebody was on ground to see that shit, bro. I want the HK story. Man, I love HK, man. I love him, Roy, and Buddy, man.
Turn out to a story you'll only see on Local 10 News. Police making an arrest in the murder of a famed rapper that made national headlines. Local 10 News reporter Janine Stanwood is live to tell us how police got their man. Janine.
That rapper and his alleged shooter were both known to law enforcement. And today, the detective tells us that they were able to get a lot of help from law enforcement several states away.
When we got to the scene, it was pretty horrific.
It was a deadly shooting of a Chicago rapper outside Club Cameo on South Beach, sending people running. The victim, Amir Golston, also known as AAB Helabands, was gunned down in a hail of bullets in the middle of the street, May of 2019. Now, nearly 2 years later, Miami Beach detectives have arrested this man, Austin Hall, who they say was the shooter.
It was pretty brazen to assassinate somebody in the middle of the street next to a nightclub that was packed.
Miami Beach homicide detective Alberto Porro says his team started piecing together the case with surveillance video, phone records, and the movements of Hall's associates, which led them to Chicago and Chicago PD.
Without them, this would be an unsolved case right now.
Turns out Hall was known to cops there. According to police, he had just been convicted on an armed robbery charge, but came to Miami Beach before being allowed to turn himself into prison.
But Chicago gave us that piece that led us to the subject, led us to proving who that subject was.
Finally, a warrant was signed this April. Police did surveillance, and Porro and his team went to the Windy City for the arrest.
So this case had to be done slowly and surely to build it to the point that we are now, that we're pretty confident that when this goes to trial or this goes in front of a judge, there's no doubt.
Of course, the big question is, why was Golston, that rapper, targeted and ambushed and shot? Detectives say that that Hall, the suspect, they say he came here to settle a score. It was retaliation for a past crime. We're on Miami Beach. I'm Janine Stanwood, Local 10 News.
Yeah, AAB Helabands now. A motherfucker got killed. I don't know if y'all remember that. How it got killed. And they said AAB Helabands did that shit. And then that's dude people. Dude got killed in Matson, Illinois. That's where he got killed at in Matson. He got killed in Matson, Illinois, man. No, he was from Matson. He was from Matson, Illinois. The dude got killed. He was from Matson. He got killed at Adriana's. And they said, I remember that shit. They said AAB Helabands did that shit. He got a brother look just like him too. This his brother right here. Hold on. What's the name of that shit, Nene? What was the shooting was? It was Beverly. It was Beverly Crest or some shit. What was the name of that shit? That was Beverly Crest, right? Dirk Nim is in Beverly Center. Beverly, hold on. Crest, damn. Beverly Crest. Yeah. This it right here. This it right here. Okay. Okay, now we got to.
Office Furniture Center helps Chicagoland companies design smarter.
There you go.
The new way.
It's Alabama's brother right here.
Now at 11 a.m., breaking news. Police announced the arrest in a triple homicide that rocked a Beverly Crest neighborhood.
That's Hellaband's brother right there. Hellaband's from 119th, I think. Yeah, 119th, I think. Wait, yeah. I think he's from 119. I used to see him in the hundreds. I don't know if 119. That's why I used to see him at, but I don't know. Probably be from all over, man. These niggas from 20 blocks, man. Hey, but that's his little brother right there. His little brother locked up for a triple. His brother locked up for a murder for hire and some more shit in California. This was my celly, DJ. He from Ewald. Where Ewald Samo from, he like that on everything, bro. That's all he talk about is popping people on the streets and in jail. You pull up on them, man, I just shot at 3 motherfuckers. Oh, I'm gone. On everything. I pulled up on him after we got out of jail. This nigga talking about some, man, I just shot at 3, 4 motherfuckers, bro. I'm like, when? He like, today. I'm like, bro, I'm gone. Shit, I'm going back to the low end, nigga. Shit.
The suspects were on the run. We are live with where police finally caught them. Good morning. This is Eyewitness News at 11 a.m. live on ABC 7, Hulu, and wherever you stream. I'm Mark Robles. Philip and Giovanna are off today.
Smash
Three
that
people
like
have been
button, y'all.
arrested in a
Smash
murder
that like
investigation
button.
that spanned across multiple states. Eyewitness News reporter Sid Garcia live outside the LAPD headquarters with more on the months-long search. Sid?
Mark, the victims and the suspects are all from Chicago. We are talking about 2 separate murders here. One in January, where 3 women were killed in Beverly Crest. And according to police, they were not the intended target. There was another murder back in December of a young man in the North Hollywood area. 3 suspects are in custody. They're known gang members, according to police in the Chicago area. They are awaiting extradition so they can be brought back to Los Angeles. The shooting happened on January 28th, a week after the Monterey Park mass shooting in the Beverly Crest neighborhood of LA. It borders with Beverly Hills. After following leads from the public and ones that detectives were able to gather from witnesses, arrests have been made in connection to the 3 women who were murdered and the man who was murdered in North Hollywood last December. The victims and the suspects, as I mentioned, are all from Chicago. The 3 men in custody are as follows. From left to right, Darius Stanford. In the middle, Dejon Tompkins. And on the far right is Dante Williams. Stanford and Williams have each been charged with 3 counts of murder and 6 counts of attempted murder with enhancements. Tompkins was charged with 4 counts of murder and 6 counts of attempted murder with enhancements. The victims, Julian Bynum was murdered in North Hollywood last December. Lena Davis was only 29. Iyanna Hunt was 33 years old. And the 3rd victim in the January shooting was 26-year-old Destiny Sims. According to police, the 3 women were not the intended target. All 4 of the murder victims are from Chicago. All 3 of the suspects are from Chicago. Police here say the 3 suspects are gang members. 2 were arrested in April in Chicago. The 3rd earlier this month was arrested in New York City with the help of the FBI offices in LA, Chicago, and New York, and local police departments in those 3 cities. The suspects were identified and subsequently arrested.
The collaboration and cooperation between law enforcement agencies across the country is crucial in ensuring that those responsible.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Is that the one who shot Lil Reese in the neck? Nah, they were Lil Reese them. They were Ewald Samo, man. They all together, man. Lil Durk them, all them together, man. They BDs, man. Hey, look though. We got memo paperwork, man. Memo. Hey, Trenches News was the first motherfucker who got that. Hey, Memo 600. You remember when you asked me how I do it? Hey, I got people everywhere, man, that watch Trenches News, bro. And they seen your ass. And they seen the police come out with them Dracos. And you be with them steppers on. Hold on, y'all. It says Raphael Inquez, Keontae Reed, and Melvin Griffin did knowingly and intentionally combine, conspire, and agree with each other and others, known and unknown, to a grand jury to possess with intent to distribute 3 to 4 melanexamphemines, commonly referred to MDMA or ecstasy, as Schedule 1 controlled substance, and a mixture of substance containing a detectable amount of marijuana, and Schedule 1 secluded substance violation of the Title 21 United States Code Section 846 in connection with Title 21 United States Code Section conspiracy to possess firearms, machine guns, and furtherance of a drug trafficking crime. Damn. Beginning on the date and unknown of the jury and continuing on to at least on or about February 8th, 2022, in the Athens Division of Middle District of Georgia, and elsewhere within the jurisdiction of the court. Did knowingly and intentionally combine, conspire, and agree to each other and others known and unknown to the grand jury to possess and use, carry firearms in furtherance of a drug trafficking crime. Damn, bro, they saying Memo was drug trafficking. And why his girl say that they call him Lemon Drop because he be drinking all of this, he be asking motherfuckers for the last sip of their cup for their margarita and shit. They say Memo was with them steppers, huh? Hold on, y'all. Say drug trafficking, okay. And agreed with each other and others unknown and known to the grand jury to possess use of a firearm and furtherance of drug trafficking crime for which the defendants can be prosecuted in a county of the United States and set forth under the count 18 of the indictment. Said firearms. Manufacturer model, serial number, type, caliber, purchase date, 9/18/2020. Melvin Griffin, Triple B guns and Elmo. Glock 19. No, that was a micro Drake. That was a micro Drake. You know that micro Drake that Memo be showing off. Hey, micro Drake pistol 7.26 9/18/2020. Melvin Griffin. Glock 19 pistol 9mm 6/8/2021. Melvin Griffin. Glock 17 pistol 9mm 6/8/2021. Athens Guns Club. Melvin Griffin. Glock 19 pistol 9mm 6/8/2021. Athens Gun Club. Melvin Griffin. Yeah. We talking about Memo 600, man. Memo 600. He got indicted with some cartel members or some shit. God damn it. Yeah. And yeah, they said Memo was drug trafficking. So the Banks Enterprise did mention drug trafficking. And now this makes sense of the trafficking guns. Remember they grabbed Zoo? Remember when I told y'all in the paperwork that they grabbed THF Bay Zoo, the ATF, and asked Zoo, was he trafficking guns from Atlanta? Was he committing crimes with the BDs? And Zoo told them, I'm an MC. I ain't BD. I don't know no BDs. That's what Zoo told the ATF. Like, I don't be around no BDs. I'm MC. My block MC. It makes all the sense, bro. Honey. Damn, I'm supposed to bang got that motherfucker. Smoke that. Yeah, they gonna fuck Dirk up at trial, man. Hey, they got a whole bunch of pages on that shit. I'm gonna break it down tomorrow for y'all. I'm gonna break it down tomorrow for y'all, man. But yeah, it's some pages, man. Memo up in there with some fucking Mexicans, man. You know them Mexicans, man. It was his shit, bro. He had his money, bro, and especially when you tell them motherfuckers you finna get deported. They know, bro, no everything did. It was Memo 600, the WB with those steppers on. And they got Memo on straw purchasing. When you have somebody going buy a gun for you, and then you take it across state lines, they got Memo on 5 guns with straw purchases. All his guns were straw purchase, bro. And the feds got all them motherfuckers. Hey, all them, they finna have a family reunion in jail. Dirk, Memo. Hey, that's because Memo was laughing at Lil Durk low key. Remember he was laughing at Lil Durk? Talking about he free and shit. Hey, when you get to laughing at motherfuckers, bro, that's when your ass go to jail too. He was laughing at Lil Durk though. I remember when he was laughing at Lil Durk. This is what I heard. The story one of Wick City's first rival. Hey, look, bro. I don't know about no motherfucker Wick City first rivals, bro. You put that in there 3 times now, bro. What is you talking about? The Grease Lightning days or some shit? You talking about they first rivals, man? What the fuck? Man, it's been BDs, GDs, and Stones and MCs. Ain't nothing else in Chicago, brother. It ain't nothing else. Back when you talking about that motherfucker was just called Parkway Gardens. That's it. That's all. All the power came from the Calumet building. Parkway didn't have no say so. Whatever you want to call it. Old Block, Parkway, whatever you want to call it. They ain't have no fucking say so when the Calumet building was up. The Calumet building ran Parkway when it was up. Parkway just got a voice when King Von and them came out. That's when they was able to do what they want to do. But other than that, the Calumet building ran them. They get violated. They couldn't do nothing. They never came out the gates until King Von and them started. I'm just telling you what I know. I used to tell niggas to come out the gates with me. Hey, bro, walk up to King Drive with me. They'll be like, bro, you be going up there, bro? The G-Boys up there. I'm like, hell yeah, I go up there, nigga. The BD's up there too, nigga. Like, the fuck? Like, yeah. You talking the Grease Lightning days. Like, hey, 21. Hey, 21, Mark Clark. Shout out Mark Clark, man, 51st Street. You act like this motherfucker West Side Story or something, where they meeting up with baseball bats and King Drive and start breakdancing and shit, man. It's 2026, brother. You talking about when Parkway was when Parkway used to be Great America? You do know Parkway used to be Great America, right? Not actually named Great America, but Parkway used to be an amusement park. Yeah, the Calumet building ran that motherfucker with an iron fist, man. I ain't trying to argue with nobody from Parkway or none of that. When them buildings was up, man, the Calumet building ran that whole area on my mama. When the buildings was up, Gyro was still, Dark Side was still Dark Side and shit, but it wasn't too many problems because niggas was getting money, man. You study time about they first ops, like this 1776. Goddamn it, the British is coming. The British is coming. You act like Paul Revere now. What you want me to say? 21. Paul Revere now was outside Parkway on King Drive. Lewis and Clark. God damn, man. Yeah, Dark Side always been Dark Side, man. But the Calumet building, bro, that's where all the money was coming from, bro. And when you get money, everybody gonna fall in line. I don't give a fuck what gang you in. If you could feed them and make it make sense. That's why the twins, they could ride anywhere. The twins ain't worried about nobody talking about they told or nothing. Barney them daddy. Them motherfuckers be on motorcycle, bikes, skates, skateboards. Ain't nobody did shit to them. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to them. They fed everybody. How you gonna do something with somebody and they the reason why you living in the house and your school paid for. On everything, bro. You ain't trying to kill nobody like that. Even if he did tell you, looking at it like, man, he did pay for my school, our homie school. He paid for all our kids' school. You know, like for real. He left us with all the businesses when he got locked up in the feds. You know, niggas take that into consideration. He put all our kids through school, private school. He made sure all our kids ain't have to go to regular school, Dulles and shit. You know, niggas be like, man, he did do for us though. You know. But yeah, they go everywhere they want to, bro. I seen Barney Daddy all the way in the hundreds, all the way rode that motherfucker all the way to the low end, and he ran through all the roughest blocks, bro, all the hardest blocks in Chicago, bro, on a bike, on the moped bike, on the little scooter. Where was Cabrini Green at? Oh, Cabrini Green is up north. It's the Gold Coast, right down the street from where Duck got killed. Legends have it, Randolph Towers and all that shit. Do we call that the Calumet building, man? 220 and all that. It's the Calumet building. It was ran by Scan them, man. Scanville, Colonel them, and all the rest of them motherfuckers, man. They're the real OGs. At least they made sure a motherfucker eat. At least they made sure everybody eat, man. Like, niggas ain't making sure they whole team eat. You hear me? They was spreading the money around. I'm telling you, when I tell you crackheads had cars, the motherfucking crackheads who was working for them had better cars than the motherfuckers who was the police on everything, bro. I remember they came down the street back to back. All the motherfucking people who was working for them had Cadillacs, man. Like, shit, if you gonna be in that shit, I guess. Hey, no. This stream ain't no. Hey, look. First of all, I ain't no streamer. You hear me? Second of all, I know you mad because you can't pay your bills and you living with that bitch, man. But I can't help it. I can't help it if you eating all the kids' fruit snacks and taking up their Wi-Fi. Hey, it always a nigga on here talking, right? I bet you be using people's phone to use their Wi-Fi on everything. You so motherfucking broke. You gotta go on Xfinity and use the free hour that you get on your phone there, motherfucker. You still doing that, ain't you? No good ass, y'all some no good motherfuckers. Everybody who be chasing me, y'all ass struggling in real life on everything. Y'all ass struggling, man. So you chasing somebody, you chasing me, and you gonna lose in life by chasing me because at the end of the day, your bills ain't paid. Your shit ain't in order. Your shit ain't in order. So for you to chase somebody who shit in order and yours ain't, it's bad business, man. Get your shit in order first. I can sit in my bed and do YouTube from there. You hear me? Without going outside for 3-4 months. Just do my work in my bed. You got to get out your bed. You know, I'm blessed. You can't hate on nobody that's blessed. God did this shit for me. You just got to wait your turn, brother. On everything. God shine the light on everybody one day. You know, it's just what you do when he shine the light on you, man. That's all I can say, man. Don't hate on nobody, though, because you ain't going to get shit by hate. You ain't going to get nothing by hate. The more you hate, the more you going to lose everything. I'm telling you, man, hate is a strong word, especially when you don't know nobody. If you don't know that person, you shouldn't even be trolling them. You don't even know the person. You don't know them. That's weird as hell, though. You chasing a motherfucker you don't know. Like everybody I talk about on my page, I know. Like I could talk about them because I know their parents and shit. Like you don't even know nobody. You just chasing me. Like that's crazy, bro. That's why them 5 people gonna be on your page. Them 6 motherfuckers gonna be on your page for another 5 years. Y'all got a little small cabin like Trump over there. You talking and there's 5 motherfuckers listening to the same bullshit every day. You in your little cabin. Cold-blooded. Yeah, man. Hey, that people wake up every day, man, with miserable, bro. Just to chase people, bro. I can't do that shit on everything, bro. That's why I'm staying focused on YouTube, doing them stories, going live, man, and doing what I do, bro. They'll feel me when they see it. You hear me? I can't win no fight, no motherfucker who chasing me. I'm just gonna let you chase me. But at the end, when your grandkids asking you, when the ice cream truck come around and say, dun 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 dun. Hey, Papa, Grandma, can you buy me an ice cream? I was chasing Trench's News all my life. I can't even buy one, son. You gotta wait till the stamps come on. All because you was chasing me and not standing on your shit. Dun, 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 dun. You ain't gonna even be able to buy your grandkids ice cream, man. That's gonna be fucked up. Chasing Trench's News, man. Make sure you tell them though. You ain't got no money because you was chasing Trench's News for the last 10 years. That's why your ass broke. That's why you breaking your back. I hope that box you gotta lift up, motherfucker, more than 50 pounds. You could crack your motherfucking back over. I hope they fire you right before. You get your 401k. They tell you they don't need you no more and hire a Mexican for your ass, motherfucker. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like out of everything on YouTube, bro, you rather type a comment, which is pulling up my algorithm, and you made a view for me. You gave me a view. Like if you hate somebody, just set up time about them, leave them alone, and pray that they die out. But as long as you talk to them, you really promotion. You hear me? You really promotion. You walking promotion for Trench's News. Cause all the hate that you spread out, it's gonna be somebody out of there be like, let me go and check out Trench's News. And now they over here with me because yo hate. So keep on doing it. But two people for sure. Your page coming down. Your page coming down for sure on everything. You gonna stop chasing me. I'm gonna teach you a lesson. I'm gonna teach you one more lesson. If you don't think that the first time that your shit got took was good enough, the second time gonna destroy you on everything. I hope you go somewhere and we find out the next day. I lost everything, so they had committed. I can't say the other word, but I don't know what I'm talking about. Motherfucker lose everything. You know what they do? Jump off the bunk. Jump off the bunk. The plane. Jump off the bunk. Motherfucker gonna jump off the bunk off this one. Watch. I'm gonna fuck the city up with this one. On everything. Cold-blooded. I be telling them stop chasing me, man. I ain't playing, bro. Like I ain't the average motherfucker, bro. Like for real. I'm way smarter than you motherfuckers, man. I think 10 steps ahead of y'all. But as y'all stay thinking about this, I'm on to the next shit, bro. I make shit and then abandon it on everything. I've been doing this shit for forever, man. I make up shit and I abandon it. You hear me? And move to the next one. By the time you finish copying this shit, I'll be on to something else, man. Something bigger. I was on St. Lawrence when the laundromat was on the corner of 63rd when they shot the movie Soul Food. The hall was on 63rd, Evans, Chieftown. I know everything you talking about, brother. I've been over there for a motherfucker. The pool hall was on King Drive. It used to be a pool hall. And a barber used to be in there on King Drive. Man, I've been on King Drive since it was a pool hall connected to the Gambino building. What else? The Chinese was getting out $1 chicken wing, 50-cent chicken wings on everything, bro. Like I've been around that motherfucker since 2001. But I've been going over there since the 90s, though. I've been going over there since the 90s to go to Route 66 on everything. But I started being over there like, really like coming over there on the weekends, chilling and shit, kicking it in Parkway. This before all the killers was up in that end, They weren't killers then, bro. That they ain't want to come out the gate. They were sports players. Everybody was playing baseball or basketball. You can either hoop. They was doing sports on my mama. All the little old block shorties who in trouble now, the C Murders and the Dukes and everybody who dead, bro. They can either play basketball or baseball or they could play all the sports. They was in the sports and shit before the guns, man. I was able to see it. I was able to see the good side of all of them, bro, before they turn evil. Like HK is the most respectful kid that you can meet on everything. He the most respectful kid you can meet, bro. And he's smart. Hey, I asked them all one question. I asked them something about being the president. I said, man, hey, look, what president on $100 bill? And all them niggas said, hey, look, before everybody say something, HK say, man, ain't no president on no $100 bill. And everybody else say, yes, it is. It's Ben Franklin. You hear me? On my mama, he's smarter than a motherfucker. All the little kids in O Block, it was about 20 of their ass over there. And they all said that Ben Franklin was a president. HK the only one who knew that he wasn't, you know. So that let me know that somebody else taught him different. And he was on his way to do something else. That's just like TB. TB was smarter than a motherfucker. Terry Berry was smart, bro. I'm talking about smart. Smart, man. On everything. Hey, look, I didn't pay attention in Spanish class. The motherfucker knows Spanish and some old shit, bro. Like, for you to remember Spanish in school and shit, like you really had to be locked in. Only thing I know is no habla inglés. Fuck you, pay me, whatever they be saying. Piche mi huevos and all that goofy shit. You know, I know the words that the Mexicans be used. They mayate, calling motherfuckers ninjas and shit like that. You know, I don't really know. I can't really talk to you in that shit, but he could. He could say something to you. He understand what the Mexicans saying, bro. Like I'm out there with him on the block. He understood that the Mexicans was calling us mayates and shit. That's how I know what a mayate is. You know, I was like, what the fuck is a mayate? Because the Mexican on his face, he looked like he was talking shit to us. So I'm like, man, what the fuck is a yate, mayate? And Terry Berry was like, he calling us niggas, man. He cool though. You hear me? I'm like, what the fuck? This nigga been calling us niggas all this time, bro. He gotta move around, you know. And that's why I say, like, black people, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Like, due to the slavery or whatever they man fuck they got, you know, they nice people, bro. Cause we let the Mexicans in our neighborhood, bro, and we don't push on them. But if we walk past a Mexican neighborhood, they gonna chase us. They gonna say we GDs off top, just being black. Every neighborhood that I seen a Mexican in, bro. What you be about, Holmes? I be about busting your if you don't get the fuck on everything. You don't know me. I'm black. Why is you asking me what I be about, Holmes? You hear me? Like, bro, I used to get pissed off, bro, going over in Mexican neighborhoods, bro. Because they definitely jumping on people. They jumping on you. They ramming your car. They doing it all, man. But black people don't be on that shit. They could be cutting grass in our neighborhoods and we'll be like, what up, migo? Motorway, motorway, motorway. You hear me? Like, that's what we say to Mexicans when we see them. We trying to sell our weed to them. Ask them, do they got motorway or do you want to buy motorway? You hear me? Like, that's it, bro. They be wanting to gang bang with us, though. They be really trying to kill us, bro. And then when they killed Jaja, bro, like, it made me look different, that shit, bro. I was pissed when they killed Lil Jaja. I was pissed. Like, he with his mama and get shot in the face, bro, with his mama by some Mexicans, bro. And then when a Mexican get caught, he tell the police he did it for gang initiation, bro. You hear me? That shit blew me. I ain't gonna lie. It blew me. It blew me, bro. Like, I don't hate all Mexicans for that shit, but it had me hating Mexicans, bro, for a long time, bro. Like, for real. He got killed over there with a La Razas and them motherfuckers at. That shit pissed me off, bro. That shit blew me, bro, when they killed Jaja. They shot him coming out. McDonald's right there, the currency exchange right there, the laundromat right there. On my mama, bro. They killed him right in front of his mama, bro. Killed him right in front of his mama, bro. I still can't believe that shit. Like, for real. Even though I know it happened, bro. Like, damn, bro, y'all did this shit for initiation, bro. Like, bro, who the fuck? Like, I don't understand. But them Mexican gangs do that shit. Like black gangs, anybody could be in the gang. Anybody can hang around and now you BD. You know, anybody can hang around the Stones and now you a Stone. You know, you hang around for 2-3 days and smoke with them, you BD now. With the Mexicans, it ain't like that. You got to go and shoot. You got to go and rob somebody. You got to go and kill somebody to be in there. You know, you say Crown Town, the Kings. Yeah. Hey, my baby mama used to live over there, bro. I got cool with them over there. Some of them, the older Kings and shit. And then they used to come on 51st and Ada. You know, they a branch of Crown Town too. 51st and Ada, 32nd and Morgan. Them the Kings block. So, you know, I had friends who was Kings when we was in school, 16, 15, 16, 17. You know, I seen them go from Pee-wees to Incas. You know, they started off as Pee-wees. I'm like, bro, what the fuck you joining the game for to be a Pee-wee? They like, man, everybody got to start off with a Pee-wee. You know, when you say Pee-wee, to me, black, not being around Mexicans, I'm thinking you talking about Pee-wee Herman or something. I'm like, bro, what the fuck you on some Pee-wee shit for? He like, nah, bro, you don't understand, man. This how the Mexicans do. We Pee-wees. We start off as Pee-wees. I'm like, what the fuck, a Pee-wee? Like, that's disrespectful, bro. But then I get it. You got to start off as a, you know what I'm talking about? You got to start off as a puppy before you could become a dog. You hear me? I understand it, man. I caught on to it. But yeah, my friends was Pee-wees, and they blew up to the thing. My little cousin them, they black. They black and they got authority for the Kings, man. For real. They be acting like Mexicans though, bro. They be at the parties with one button on they button up and shit. Got Dickies on and shit like that in California. That he did an interview and told the same story on the podcast, but Young was not with the movie with him. I don't see what you saying. Hey, look, I don't care what Dutchy say. I fuck with Dutchy. I respect his mama and everything, bro. I don't fuck with Young. I would never fuck with him. I would never bring peace. Ain't no need to bring peace with a motherfucker who ain't never did nothing to nobody. So people asking me to push peace with Young, ain't no peace. Like it was never no beef. He chasing me and he got ops, just like Driller and the rest of them motherfuckers. If you disrespecting 51 dead people, why are you worried about Trench's News? You hear me? Like you got 51 ops. Driller got so many motherfucking ops, his eyeballs about to fall out his head on everything. Tell him Trench's News said it. That motherfucker, he needs some, hey, he better put on some motherfucking, well, hey, what's the basketball player name? Let me look him up. I gotta see what this basketball player name. Horace, I think his name Horace Grant. Hold on, let me see what this basketball player name. Hey, Driller. Hey, Driller. You better get you some of them. Your eyeballs about to fall out, brother. I seen you on the interview and you was sitting on the bench. One eyeball went east of the damn Ryan, and one eyeball went across Houston, nigga. You better go and get them eyeballs fixed. Nigga got so many ops, goddammit. Your eyeballs about to fall out. You didn't, them motherfuckers loose. You need to go and get a tune up on your eyeballs, ninja. Nigga need to go and get a tune up. You need an oil change on them eyeballs, brother. Nigga worried about Trench's News. You ain't gonna even see the hammer hit the nail, man, fucking with me. And your eyeballs like that. Yeah, you better go and get some of them Horace Grants. You disrespecting the dead and your eyeballs loose. Stop it. I'm back, y'all. It just knocked me off for a little bit, but I'm back. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Yeah, I seen USB and play Turkey next. Hey man, me and Nene was just watching Dro Country the other day. We was just watching Bosnia, man. But they was winning too when we was watching them. Yeah, they was up 1-0. I think they call it football. We call it soccer. Yeah, we was watching Bosnia the other day. Me and Nene. Me and Nene, man. We was watching them, man. They was up. They was winning when we was watching them. You know, anything she say they from Dro Country, you know, my wife watching that shit. This what Dro at. And she get to watching the shit. No matter what. It could just be some shit that say Bosnia on there. She going to watch it. Because of Dro. On everything. I be like, come on, Nene, man. Turn back on the motherfucking the motherfucking program we were just watching. I gotta see why I drove them living. Like, man, look, get the fuck out of here, man. You hear me? Like, come on, man. Turn back on motherfucking Tyra like father, like son, man. You hear me? Shout out Dro the Mob, man. That's my motherfucking boy, man. Shout out Dro. I love Dro, man. Dro been with me for straight. Dro been with me, man. Never left me, man. That's my boy. Man, I was the first one, man, with the memo information. I told y'all memo was locked up before anybody, man. This is Trench's news, man. That's the real news. That's how real news anchors be, like I did, man. Now let's listen to this guy real quick. Bro, I appreciate you. I don't know where the fuck God sent you from. But he made the call. Let's say this. Hey, bro, I appreciate you. So y'all can hear the whole thing. Where God sent you from, bro. But you came through and said it. You know what I'm talking about? What the real was. So look, he got bumped off Friday. Thursday. He got bumped off Thursday. And the reason he got bumped off was for what? For resource trafficking, drug trafficking and guns. So they was already coming for him, or did he do the domestic first? No, it was already coming from the indictment was still from the first. Damn. So he jumped on her after that, or? Yeah, he jumped on her after I made the call. Damn. And all that bluffing on he on the line posting drugs and guns, pounds of weed with guns and all that to be convict the felon. So that's all they needed. You know what I mean? They needed that. That was just the add-on. You know what I mean? Damn. So they say he working, like working, like after he's working. He said himself he's working. Damn. And he blaming everything on Zoo. Shit. That's beyond the case for Zoo. Zoo was supposed to be one of his co-defendants. So they got him. So they said, "Hey, this the person. This the person when I had put him on my live. You remember I called him and he talked on the live and he said that memo was locked up a week ago. I don't know if y'all was on the live, man. Hey, look, a person called me and said, "Hey, look, the feds just hit Memo crib. They brought out 4 guns and some drugs and some more shit. You hear me? He got on my live and talked. Hey, look, he called me. No, that ain't Brother Hassan, man. This the guy who live in Memo neighborhood, man. He Memo neighbor. He Memo neighbor, literally. He watched my content, bro. This is neighbor. This is Memo neighbor, bro. This Memo neighbor, bro. He the one who got on my live, bro. They was trafficking the guns and shit. Hey, you ain't lying. You ain't lying, bro. I know the reason I know you ain't lying. I did a video a while ago, and that's what it said in the ATF paperwork, bro. I did the video a year ago. I did the video 3 years ago, And that's what it said in the ATF paperwork. They was asking Zoo about trafficking guns and dirty guns ending up in Chicago from Atlanta, man. That's how I know you credible, bro. Yeah, I told you, man. He got booked Thursday, man. He just made it out yesterday. He made it out yesterday, which was what? Tuesday? Yesterday was Tuesday. He made it out. Well, anyway, any reason they let him out because he worked. You don't get bail for the feds. When would you not make a federal bill? So did he get caught with anything? Yeah, he got caught with the J code and 3 switches. 3 glass. Damn. With a convicted felon, bro. Hey, no, the paperwork already out. The paperwork already out, man. I just read y'all the paperwork. The paperwork is out now. Memo paperwork. Memo got caught with some Mexicans, man. No, what I'm saying is, I already had this. I had this shit a week ago. You hear me? I did a video. Hold on, let me show you. The paperwork just came out. Nobody talked about it. Let me just show you real quick. Let me show you real quick. All right, that's the day ago. Wait, let me see. What day was that we put about Memo 600? Memo 600 arrested by feds. Matter of fact, I just said it in the video. I ain't even make no video about it. I just said it in the video like, hey, y'all, hey, motherfucker hit me up and said that Memo locked up for a motherfucking gun. The feds picked him up. I don't know if it's true. I said it in one of my videos like a week ago, bro. And Memo was locked up. This dude, he don't give a fuck about being Memo neighbor. He want Memo locked up anyway. He trying to fuck on Memo girl. He already told us. You hear me, Explosive? He already let us know. We know the plan, Nene. He trying to get Memo out the crib, so he probably called on Memo. On there, we don't know. He don't want. Hey, he fucking Memo girl, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, I ain't stupid, bro. Like, out of everybody in the world, you hear Trench's News up and say, Memo just got locked up and woo, woo, woo. And then he got texts from Memo girl, so that let me know he fucking Memo girl. Now, I said that last week, man. How I'ma say that this week and it's Friday today? Man, I said that shit last week when Memo got locked up, bro. I had to do on my live playing the shit, bro. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I'm finna hit him up. Don't be asking him what's his name is, man. Hold on. Hey, he the GOAT for this, though. He wasn't lying about Memo being locked up. He the GOAT. Hold on, y'all. He the motherfucking GOAT. I ain't gonna lie. He caught that shit. Hey, he the one, he the credible one. Hell yeah, I broke that shit. Hell yeah, though, man. He motherfucker said they came out of there with so many guns, man. He got dizzy, goddamn it. I say, how you find me? He said, man, I be watching your show. I be watching Trench's News. That's why I called you. I seen Memo make a video about you one day, so I called you when he got arrested. I'm like, damn. On everything, Memo be asking me, how he know everything? Cause I got a fan base, bro. I got people who fuck with me, bro. Like for real, bro. I got people who fuck with me everywhere, bro. And something might happen that they gonna call me and tell me. Like when Ben 10, a motherfucker hit me up and told me, Ben 10 paralyzed, bro. Report about it. That ain't my field. You hear me? So I ain't report about it. And then it came out that he was paralyzed. You know, I don't know Ben 10 from a can of paint, so I wouldn't know if he paralyzed, but they from down there. And he told me off top, he was like, man, hey, look, Swipe, I wouldn't lie to you, bro. Report about it. He paralyzed. Hey, yeah, buddy. Hey, buddy said that buddy said he trying to he need Memo in jail so he can finish catering to his girl, man. I'm dead serious. Memo on house arrest though at her house right now. Memo on house arrest at her house right now. On everything. Every time I hear a lady thrown into gangster situations, in the back of my head, hell no. Oh, everything, man. Hey, you can't be laying your head, man, where illegal shit at, bro, when you big, bro. Like you just can't, bro. Like you can't hide none of your crib, man. Somebody can make a prank call and be like, hey, yeah, I seen them with this and this and this. Just in case they do make the prank call, you know, you won't hide shit in your house. Remember, all on the internet, like these guns are like legal. The whole time, these straw purchase guns. I wouldn't show no gun on the internet if I had another motherfucker bad in their name. Because all the feds got to do is zoom in. Is zoom in on the gun. And if they could catch that serial number and your stupid ass got that serial number on them guns, it's over with. Them niggas laying their guns on the table, letting the cameraman go over the gun and everything, bro. They be high off drugs, man. That's all the feds need is the serial number. That's how they got that's how they got what's the rapper they got? They zoomed in on the money and took the money off the bills. I think it was Pooh Shiesty. When Pooh Shiesty first got locked up the last time, not this time for Gucci. I think they zoomed in on the money on $100 bill and took the serial number, and it was dude who he robbed money. Dude who got robbed money. Hell yeah. Hey, that's cause Memo be getting caught in cars with cluckers and shit. Remember, I don't know if y'all remember. Hold on, let me pull it up. Hey, Memo got 11 kids, goddammit. He's sitting in a motherfucking force preserve or a park. Hold on, I gotta see it. I gotta pull this up. Memo 600 body cam. Memo 600, goddammit, in a motherfucking force preserve. Goddamn, trying to get his rocks off. Ain't no hotel room money, man. Ain't no hotel room money. You got 11 kids, man. You ain't, hey, ain't none of that. You gotta buy them shoes one by one, goddammit. Man, it's hard. I know it's hard with 1, 2 kids, bro. And to have 11, bro, you a strong nigga, man. Strong. 11 kids, he's strong, bro. I couldn't take all that noise in my house.
On a blue BMW. Doc for you. Stay in the car.
Stay in the car, thanks.
Ain't this crazy, y'all? He the only motherfucking car out there, man. He the only car sitting out there, man, in the sticks. You think they ain't finna come over there and flash the lights at that? That's why I say people be doing stupid shit. You sticking out like a sore thumb, bro. Knowing that them police don't get no violence or none of that in that town. Only thing they got action on is tickets. Like, for real, pulling motherfuckers over and checking cars and planting tickets on your car. Like, for real, man. Sometimes you got to use your head, bro. You can't afford a room. Then he ain't even bother to jump in the front seat. Like they was just talking and shit.
7:32. Hey guys. Hi. What y'all doing out here tonight? Okay. Okay. Do y'all both have your licenses on you?
I have my license.
Okay. So the park closes at 11. That's why we're coming out with y'all.
We was just standing outside. We hopped there because it was so hot.
7:32 square.
Them off that motherfucking cut water.
11 o'clock.
Man, he asking me what time it is, man. Like he been out there all night.
Whose car is this?
Mine.
Your? Do you have a driver's license?
Yeah, it's my license, but I had to go to the DMV and get another one.
Hey, Meta. Claire.
Hello.
I do have some gossip to tell you. Are you still in New York?
And Doug.
I'm glad we could all play today.
They say tennis is great for remembering.
That's passport.
Yeah, you can grab that paperwork real quick. 7:32, 10:27, name and DOB. Passport code. Yeah. Last name, Mike, Oscar, Sierra, Tango, Alpha, Juliet, Alpha, Hotel, Mostajah. First name, Juliet, Oscar, Echo, Sierra, Hotel, Alpha, Joesha.
I guess this is her bill of sale insurance.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Support the channel. Send me a cash app. Smash that like button. Memo, funny as hell.
He has regular ID. He has regular ID.
He said he didn't have one. I'll double check.
Yeah, let's get his name first.
Last name Hogan, Joesha.
She come back with a driver's license. Passport. 10-4.
No, it is. It is that now.
Get his name. There's that. And then there's her.
Melvin, bro.
Do me a favor, spell that for me.
F-E-L-D-I-N.
What's the first?
Change your car.
7:32 radio. Another 27 by name and DOB when ready. Last name Griffin, Golf, Romeo, India, Foxtrot, India, November. First name Melvin, Mike, Echo, Lima, Victor, India, November. Mm-hmm.
So you done messed up your night.
Yep. Yeah, there's an airport right there. 7:32.
David, you'll be returned to Griffin Mountain Airport. 23 Charlie Arrow.
7:32. Sir, do me a favor. Go ahead and step out of the vehicle for me. All right. So, yeah, go ahead and place your hands behind your back. So you got you can put that in your pocket. 7:32 radio. Go ahead. So right now we're confirming it with Barrow County, but they're saying that you have a warrant out of Barrow County.
Traffic warrant.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not driving though. Yeah, I wasn't.
Right, but he's still wanted, so we have to confirm whether or not they want him. If they don't, then we release him here. If they do want him, we're going to have to take him to the county jail, okay?
Let me go. That's fine. That's why there's a confirmation process.
Appreciate it. So, I understand. Yeah, we're waiting right here. Like I said, we're contacting Barrow County, and if they don't want you, then we'll release you right back here, okay?
Go ahead and confirm.
I did.
Okay.
Right now? Right now.
We're waiting for the county to tell us whether or not they want him.
Where is it at?
Yeah, it's out of Barrow County.
How far is that from here? How far is that from here?
It's about one county over, so maybe.
15 or so.
Okay. Ma'am, if you can, just go ahead and step out of the car with him on that side, okay?
Bite-sized sustained energy to raise your bar. New Clip Energy Bites.
Check out my toothpaste with the
On Etsy, you can feel the human connection in every detail.
Let's just sing together.
Okay.
We're Emma and Tom.
Really good. And this is our small business. We hope that when people look at our work, that they can tell it's made by hand.
The best thing about this job is that we get to be there for people during special moments in their lives.
Buy from regular people, not billionaires.
How far is my stuff? She on front. Any weapons in the car? No, sir. Do you know what the warrant's for? Traffic. Yeah, I don't know. But they did before I got put there.
Okay. Did you have a citation or something that you didn't go to court for?
I didn't see it. I had changed the address.
Okay.
When's the last time you got stopped for this? Like 6 months ago. Okay. And they didn't confirm it? Yeah, they confirmed. They said they can let me go. Let me go. Well, confirming it means they want you. If they don't confirm it, they don't want you. So let me go. They let me go. I was kind of like, that's why there's a process. Yeah. Sometimes they don't clear it. Sometimes that was my first time going through something like that. I was shocked. We'll see what happens. Like I said, if they don't confirm it, then I would just tomorrow's on a holiday. I would contact Barrow County. I'm definitely is. Just say, hey, I keep getting detained for this warrant. What's the deal? You can't keep going through this. Right now. We didn't. I mean, we just want to make number one that there's not a single assault. We didn't. Oh, no. No, I know that, but we still got to check. Because the biggest thing is they got to make sure that you guys are of age, you're both of age, you're not like a 50-year-old or a 19-year-old. That's the primary concern. Where are they at with this?
said they wouldn't come pick you up. It's from 2023. So that's probably why. It's got a 50-mile radius.
I got put those at Spring.
So every agency does warrants different. We usually assign like a distance radius to it. So if you're outside that radius, typically it's like jail to jail. They're not going to take it. So Noonan and Sandy Springs is probably further than 50.
Or 40 miles. Yeah. Now you're probably right. I'm thinking from here it's 38 miles.
Yeah, from Barrow's jail. Because I think they do jail to jail.
So once you bond out,
you'll have to get picked up by Barrow County SO and go from Gwinnett to Barrow. And they got 3 days to do that, correct? I think it's 3 days. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah, I would ask. They usually don't hold them any longer than necessary.
Yeah, I mean, typically we'll send the, hey, we've got the guy you're looking for, and they'll come pick you up.
Let's see if they confirm it.
Yeah.
Okay. You good? So the way they're shaped, you want to have the backs of your hands together. Just the way they're shaped. They're not going to close up. They shouldn't. We double lock them. Just like up here. 12:15.
Basically.
Chicago, Windy City. It's humid out here.
Oh, this is absolutely hell. I'm from Louisiana, so. I mean, I'm from Florida.
That's around the way.
Yeah. This humidity is honestly a little bit better than Louisiana's humidity.
I've been living here for like 6 years now.
See, at least in Florida, like I could get the Gulf breeze.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't this like soaking moist humidity. Dude, I was like in that dude's backyard, not squatting golf.
Mm-hmm.
I was drenched. And not only sweat, but also mosquitoes.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. You can't send it. Smash the like button. Send me a cash out. Smash that like button. Memo sweating. Memo clothes on backwards. Like Memo all fucked up, man. He ain't even have enough time to put his shorts on right, man. Smash that like button. Send me a cash out. Got them pills in that cut water. Smash that like button or send me a cash out, man.
The field is a direct reflection of yourself.
What is it you're after?
I'm gonna get her number.
We're gonna get that number.
Or can I get her my phone too?
Yeah, if you want to give her your phone, that's fine.
Oh. Did you? Hey, press that. Can you get my chain out my bag? And that bag. Look at my bag. And get this number.
So what number do you want her to have?
Here, I got it.
For her? Yeah, I guess that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You want her to have a phone number,
Yes.
right? Okay, he's pulling off his phone. All right.
No.
I thought you were trying to give her your phone.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Sure you want to give her your phone?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. But you might want to keep it with you because that's list the phone number to the outside world for you. I'm just saying.
How I'm going to get it.
They'll let you use your phone. Yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can get phone numbers.
Let you get phone numbers off there. She gave you Bob's number. It ain't in there? Yeah. I'm going to keep my phone with me. Ain't in there?
It should be the. It should already be off. Yeah.
Is that Bob Crib?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have everything you need? Okay.
Call Bob. Call Bob and tell him I got a traffic warrant.
So if you sit under that.
Just sit under that and let us know if it's too cold back here. We've kept it on pretty low because it gets so hot. But yeah, if it's too cold, we can turn it.
Dress when I get in there, man.
That'll be the jail staff will take the cuffs off once you get there after they search you, and they'll let you know what to do from there. Okay.
Just ask her if she has any questions for us, and we'll get out of here. Yep. I got his phone.
All right.
Barrow? Yeah, I have no idea. I always just Google Barrow County Sheriff's Office. That's the best I got for you on that.
Because he's gonna have to.
Wait, what's today? They're gonna pick him up like tomorrow or tonight.
Yeah, that'll be.
It's only the county over.
So I don't know how Barrow runs their stuff. A lot of places they have like deputies that are in charge of picking up and dropping off inmates or detainees. They can start at 6 in the morning, 8 in the morning. They could send a deputy out right now. I don't know. So he will be able to call you and tell you at the jail because the jail stuff you're able to give him a better idea of all that. Because they're used to Barrow coming and going and whatever their time schedule is. Okay.
So he'll just be waiting on him. He'll be able to call me when he get where he's going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Thank you, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Date of the warrant was February 20th, 2023. Was that, sir? Okay.
Did we give her the information? Yeah, they gave her the information. Yeah, the officer that just collected it from you, he gave it to her.
Did she talk to him on the phone? Did she call that number?
That I don't know.
I'll ask her. So who's supposed? Is it Bob? You said?
Yeah.
Okay. She's calling him right now, but she's getting.
At Apartments.com, we go above and beyond to make renting easier on every single level. On a neighborhood level, unit level, down to the cellular level. Hey, little guy. Apartments.com, the place, to find a place.
Contract data is buried in inboxes, shared drives, disconnected systems. That's where Agiloft comes in.
The state code section.
Toss this over there. Head stepping out.
I got my vape in my hair.
There you go. That needs to not be in your hand. So
you pull it up.
over here. Just have a seat. Oh, you think he's going to come over there?
Let's see if the hip confirmation. They're supposed to have hip confirmation. Sometimes they email it, but it's easier for us to make facts.
I think this is the first time I've had one of these.
So they need something to substantiate the warrant. That's usually in this case because it's a foreign warrant. It's going to be a confirmation. Maybe? No, that's not good. Nope, Melvin. Maybe. I get lucky here.
Looks like it.
Yep. Awesome. That's the transaction report. They got 2 printers. So this is generally, you can even ask radio, can you go ahead and fax? They usually know. Fax the hit confirmation to the jail. And this is where you get it. This one here.
Okay.
They've got 2 printers.
Okay.
Otherwise, you'd have a copy of the warrant if it were our warrant.
And do we just give this to
Yeah,
the booking
when they
station?
call it. That's basically the only documentation I need.
Hey man, it's crazy, man, cause if you've been on my channel, bro, like I used to support Memo hard, bro. Like when I first came on here. Steve, you hear me? And then he got talking shit about me, but I was really trying to get him some game about, like, you can't play around, bro, when you got 11, 12 kids, bro. You can't be in the same field, brackets, or none of that of your peers. You might be around some niggas who ain't got no kids who will kill somebody and ain't got shit to live for. They go to jail, they cool with that. But you got 11 lives that you got to depend on, that depend on you. Shoes, birthday, you got 11 kids, man. That's 11 birthdays, 11 Christmases, 11. You hear me what I'm saying? Like, that's different. And for a nigga like me, it don't matter about no duck trial, nigga. I can still tell you, give you some good advice, nigga. See, that's what's wrong with the streets. They think because you did some shit, you can't give out no advice to try to tell a motherfucker the right way. Oh, man, you told, man, get on. Like, bro, okay. So if I told you, motherfucking, hey, man, lost sitting around the corner from your crib, would you listen to me or you'll be like, man, get your ass on. And then you get bumped off. I try to tell you, though. Just like Dirk, I tried to tell him to run. He probably was looking at it like, man, this nigga's on day, he trolling us. I really know Dirk, though. I really know Reese and D thing now. He should have listened to me. You know, I wasn't trolling him and none of that. I say, you better run, nigga. They coming. They finna charge you for a murder for hire, nigga. On that. And this was before Lil Pab. We ain't even know about Lil Pab. We ain't even know about Lil Pab. You hear me? At that time, we ain't know about Lil Pab murder. We thought the Mexicans killed Lil Pab. Until Brick Baby came out that year and said, ain't no more slide for Vine. Like, what the fuck is he on? And you ain't, hey, they say you can't say you ain't no more slide for Vine. That was the first person I heard it, but Dirk said it too. Dirk said it must be something in the water. You know. But yeah, you ain't gotta listen to me, Memo. Keep thinking what you think of me, and your ass gonna keep going to jail, brother. I told you. You fuck up, I report. You fucked up, so I got to report. You know. Yeah, I try to give him some good advice in his inbox and everything. Hey, Memo, man, you got 11 kids, bro. You shouldn't be worried about nothing that's going on in the streets, brother. You know, but when you got an image and you got to live up to the image, I was with Lil Durk them, and I was with this, and I was with that. You know, you got to live up to an image. Hey, I fuck with Brick now, man. I ain't got nothing against Brick now. Hey, look, when you let a nigga know that you living for gang bang, and that's what you live for, you know, that's what you live for, man. Them niggas in California, they live for gang banging, bro. That's what they known for, bro. Them the only niggas that's gone. You got to squabble 50 times, bro. I'd never go to jail in California. If I go to jail in California, just send me the PC, man. I ain't finna be fighting with no niggas just to be fighting. Hey, man, hey, where you from? Hey, man, hey, you got to run 12 phase these niggas. Hey, send me the motherfucker, what's the name? I don't know none of these niggas anyway. The fuck? Niggas just be up in there fighting. On Fridays, they just fighting on Friday. Hey, on Friday at 8 o'clock before we take showers and shit, everybody finna squabble. Like, man, get the fuck out of here. I gotta worry about my case and squabbling. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. You would think a nigga who's squabbling all day. You would think a nigga who's squabbling all day. You hear me? You would think a nigga squabbling all day. You would think he like them the gang members and shit. Them the ones who really like doing shit. Yeah, bro, just to be squabbling, bro, I can't just do that all day. I ain't gonna lie to a motherfucker. You got some motherfuckers from Chicago who would be lying and shit like, oh, man, we with it. Man, yo bitch ass down. You ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't did nothing to the nigga who smacked you across your head, man. I be just sitting there listening to niggas' interviews like, what was I at? I must have been locked up then when you did some shit like that. Yeah, you can't get real medical help or shit, bro. I swear to God, you can't get nothing in jail. They getting your ass fake pills. They charge you to go to the nursery. Like, bro, they taking that shit right out your commissary money. They taking $10 out your commissary money every time you go over there now. First it was $5. But since motherfuckers want to flirt with the nurse and get the nurse's kites and shit, they charge motherfuckers $10 now. And they taking that shit out your motherfucking state pay. Soon money hit your book, they taking that shit. Don't be at commissary. You only got $40 on your books and you done went 4 times that week. Your shit it's over with. You gonna get to commissary, they're gonna be like, oops, Westcare just took all your money. Come back next week. Hey, I seen some real killers, bro. That money wasn't on that book. They like, man, I'm killing everybody in the streets when I get out this motherfucker. I'm telling you, bro. Like that shit hit different when you get all the way to commissary. You got your bag in your hand. And now they do it at the door though. They stop the inmates. They be like, they call out everybody's name. Hey, still 19, Wiley and Jones. Pack, get your bags, commissary. You know, now they do that now. So niggas won't get over there all the way in the line, 50 motherfuckers, and you get to the window and they like, you got insufficient funds. Motherfucker be like, oh, they ain't send that money. Cause niggas be on the phone lying and shit. Niggas be like, I sent it right now, skull. Ain't that shit. Can't no nigga from where I grew up say they sent me nothing in jail. That's why I don't give a fuck about none of them. You ain't sent me nothing. I'd have been in jail 50 times, nigga. What was you at? Now you want to come along right now and try to clout chase. Get the fuck on, nigga. You ain't never been with me in the streets, nigga. You ain't never starved me or none of that. In fact, you really a bitch ass nigga, because I took 10 guns from your brother and you still ain't did shit. And you was selling me weed after that in 2023 and everything. and I took the guns from your brother in 07 and the drugs. And your brother still a bitch, still getting robbed on the low end. I heard some of those shorties them just robbed him for $25,000, man. That's one thing I know, man. Just because your brother got money, man, you can't erase that you a bitch, man. That's what Dirk problem is. Dirk think because he get money that he can erase the shit, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, man. I want to tell y'all this story about Dirk, an exclusive story, bro. I told the story, but I just don't add Dirk name in it, man. But I be wanting to say something, bro. Like Dirk been putting belt to ass, bro. Like for real, bro. I could tell you a story. He been putting belt to ass, man. That's all I'm saying. Y'all be talking about some. You want to see Dirk in jail? If I tell this story, shit, he might be in jail. Goddamn it, on everything. Dirk been putting belt to ass, though. I ain't gonna lie. He been blah 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 on the ops, on everything. The ops know. They know. The ops know what he did. They know. Ain't no sneaky war. Money make them killers pop out style you never seen before. I guess Dirk did all the shooting himself in Chicago. He just said, fuck it, I'm finna pay for it. Now, I ain't going on no more hits. You know, if you know, you know. You hear me? They be thinking Dirk a goofy, bro. I just don't be talking about it, bro. Because if I talk about it, he gonna really be in jail. So I ain't talking about it. I'll let his homies them end his career. I ain't gonna end it, you know. You know. But every time I seen him in the streets, I always told him, man, don't let no nigga send you off, shorty. You robbing people, you doing all this shit, bro, and niggas just sending you off. And then it fucked me up when Reese got on there and Reese said, I used to send Dirk off. I used to have him rob people. Like, that shit ain't cool, nigga. That's your homie, bro. Like, he in the streets with you, bro. You ain't supposed to do no shit like that, you know? Nah, I never tell you. I never tell you what he did. I'm just talking, bro. But I'm just saying, like he like the shit that he locked up for right now. I'm just thinking about like all like back then, bro. Like Reese now put the cables on a man, bro. I'm gonna tell Reese that when he get out of jail, man. I'm gonna be like Dirk in jail because of y'all, man. You put the cables on him, man. All that shit you had them doing in 07 and 08, that shit turned him up when he got a little money, man. Turned his ass up, bro. Like, man, nigga asked me, hey, look, Swipe, I seen you kiss your brother, bro. You got $4,000. Hey, I might call the feds. Hey, look, you trying to have me pay him. Hey, did y'all send him? Shit, did you send him? That's what type of time I'm on, bro. Any nigga ask for any payment for some shit that you supposed to already do. Like, you shouldn't have to get paid for King Von. It shouldn't have been no bounty for King Von or D-Thing. If you BD and you say you BD and they kill one of the BDs, you supposed to just drop them off the top without asking for shit. But these niggas been playing on money. I got whatever for you. You hear me? Like that's just crazy, bro. Just to be talking about some niggas who say they love you, you gotta talk to them about if you catch this nigga, you getting paid. Like that's crazy, bro. I ain't never heard of that. I thought you supposed to get a nigga for your homie regardless, bro. Like that's what's throwing me off. And Vonnie say Vonnie say 5 to 7 years, man. Y'all think they're coming home, man. That nigga, hey, look, Vonnie ain't never been in prison. He ain't never been, this the longest he ever been in jail, bro. That man said, he said, I ain't got this charge. I got this, this, I ain't got no record. If I tell on this, is this, 7 years. Whatever math he did, it just let me know that Lil Durk them fuck, man. Because he already added up the timesheet, man. He done calculated that motherfucker. He done did it backwards. I want to see what Drew Finland do, though. I really want to see what him and Brian Steele gonna come up with besides they lied about the lyrics. Because if they say that shit, Dirk need to file for ineffective counsel. If I was Dirk right now, I'd file for ineffective counsel right now. I'd throw a whole wrench in the game. Ineffective counsel, my lawyer went on the website. I did not give him permission. I did not tell my lawyer to go on no fucking Vlad or no DJ Academic, sir. I wasn't even aware because I was in a hole when y'all had me in a hole. Remember the Apple Watch? Y'all had me in a hole for the Apple Watch, and my lawyer went on fucking these platforms and said y'all was lying, and he exposed our thing. He came and seen me in a hole and said, hey, look, they wrong about the what's the name. He didn't tell me you finna go on Vlad and say this shit. Like Dirk and them got to talk up, bro. You paying these people. You paying these fucking people, bro. They say Brian still left the case. I don't know about that. Let me see. I'm finna search it right now, Explosive. Brian Steele. Yeah, Brian Steele left Lil Durk case. Prominent defense attorney Brian Steele has officially joined. I know he joined Lil Durk case. I'm trying to see. Hey man, hey look, I still be telling people this though, bro, for real rap, right? Brian Steele and them is cop out lawyers, bro. Like they cop out lawyers. You might as well get a public defender good at that. That's what a public defender good at. You know why they call them PDs? I know you're gonna say public defender, but you missing it. Went way over your head, man. You know, the motherfucker finna deliver you to the penitentiary, man. Penitentiary deliverer. That's what the fuck they do. On that thing, they assign somebody to your case only to tell you might as well take those 7 years or they're gonna give you 50. You know, and then come to find out if you say, "Excuse me, Your Honor, I wouldn't do the talking. I don't want him to talk." Your Honor, why are they offering me 7 years? And they go, "We never offered you 7 years. We said do a weekend." You hear me? Like for real, bro. I had a lawyer do that shit to me, bro. On my mama, bro. Hey, after they came down to that, the prosecutor said 7 years, right? The prosecutor said 7 years or whatever. The dude like, you better take the 7 years or they're gonna hang you. I know this town. I fight cases every day. I say, hey, look, man, you got a stain on your shirt. The judge say, have you talked to your counsel? I say, man, I don't know my counsel. I don't know the prosecutor. I ain't never seen this lady right here with these glasses on. I ain't never seen none of them motherfuckers. I played straight crazy. Nene will tell you. On my mama, the judge said, I'm holding this court date. He needs to see a psych. On my mama, bro. I went up there, all my friends dead. Y'all trying to give me 7 years and everybody dead now. Now I'm gonna come out and everybody else gonna be dead. He said, man, this motherfucker needs to see a psych on everything, bro. Hey, I know how to play crazy, bro. I ain't finna get no 7 years for shit. You gonna have to give me 7 years for shit I did. You hear me? I got to play crazy in that motherfucker. I don't know him. This my first time talking to him. This is my first time seeing her. I never seen dude over there. I never seen her with the glasses. The judge was like, so you tell me you never seen these motherfuckers? I never seen them. All these motherfuckers came today talking about some 7 years all of a sudden. I never seen none of these people, bro. Except my lawyer. I never seen nobody else. I seen him one time and he ain't do no talking to me. He act like he talked to me 20 times. He told me like, yeah, my client, I don't understand, nigga. I just met you. I met you one time. You wouldn't even show me my discovery. What the fuck is you talking about? They thought I was a goofy, bro. They thought I was finna go. I'd have been in jail 50 times, bro. I'd have been fucked over already. You ain't finna fuck me over. Whole time, the motherfucker prosecutor asking me to do a weekend in jail. The public defender, the one who said 7 years. You hear me? Man, it was a weekend in Bernie's, man. Hey, they try to get me, man. Nene was like, you're not doing a weekend. I say, you damn right I ain't doing no weekend. I need to see a sight. Trenton Swipe just reported to help those in a bad way and show them the right way, right or wrong, y'all. I heard AK in the Breakfast Club saying Brian Steele left the case to his paralegals. I don't know. I know Didi got paperwork. The feds clapped him. The feds clapped back at him and said, he gonna be in the bank's enterprise. They said Didi, they asking for Didi not to get out of the bank's enterprise. You know, hey, it comes back to Lil Durk paying for bonds, paying for lawyers for murders and shit, bro. Like, ain't no statute of limitations to murder, bro. You see how they brought up Didi murder that he beat? Didi beat a murder. They said, why would we let him out on pre-trial and he on a murder? You hear me? Like, for real, they bringing up old murders, bro. Like, niggas be thinking they beating these murders. Y'all ain't beating them, man. You beat it with the state. But the feds using it as evidence that you continue to kill. He was already fighting this, and he did this. You hear me? Like, bro, it's easy to get in trouble, bro, but hard to get out, man. I told you could pick whatever crime you want to do. You could pick whatever you want to be in life, but you can't pick the consequence. You can't pick the consequence. These facts. Brian Steele is a $700 to $1,600 an hour a lawyer. Oh no, I don't think Brian Steele doing Dirk like that. I think somebody paying him a grip, some money, some real money. Like, for real. I don't know how that shit go, but I know Drew and them done drained Dirk for the last 2 years. They drained him out a few million already, and they ain't did shit. Didi lawyer should have been Lil Durk lawyer. Drew need to go and represent Didi, and Didi need to get his lawyer to Lil Durk, because Didi lawyer is fucking, hey, he a military lawyer, you hear me? Hey, he making the feds drop he finna make the feds drop the witnesses' names. Watch. Hey, watch, see this. I bet you Didi lawyer finna clap back, and they finna have to drop a witness or two name. Watch this. I guarantee y'all, watch this. Didi lawyer pissing off the feds, bro. He ain't like Drew. Drew just a pest. That's why they told Drew the whole time. They knew that Marley and AJ was copping out and everything. The feds say, "Oh no, we ain't worried about banks at this time." You hear me? And everybody on the internet can't comprehend, but every motherfucker smart and could read something. They ain't comprehended that the U.S. attorney in Chicago saying, "No, just not at this time." You know, not at this moment. That don't mean that they saying, no, we ain't gonna charge them. It's just people be taking information and run with the shit. They stretch out the information instead of saying what the fuck the government said. You know, they take it and try to stretch it out in their own way. That's why I do meat and potatoes. I tell y'all exactly what's gonna happen. Fuck all the bullshit. I ain't trying to fake kick it or none of that. I ain't trying to be on no side. I ain't no fucking fan or none of that. This what the Fed's saying, and this what they saying they got. On that, that's how I come when I do it. They be trying to read all the paperwork and all that, and then don't even know what they're saying. You reading some shit that you still don't comprehend on everything. You could read all day. You could read the word, you probably know how to pronounce the word and everything, but you can't comprehend. You can't understand. Yeah, you can't pick the consequence. You could break all the rules and everything. You can't pick the consequence, man. What it's supposed to say? When a guy said Memo was working, he meant with the people. Oh yeah, I don't think Memo got a job. I don't think Memo with LTF either. He said he was working, goddamn it. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, damn, I couldn't believe it, because when he had called me and he said, hey, look, I just seen the feds take all the guns out Memo house and all that. He said his baby mama on the phone with me right now on the other line, and she saying that they got Memo and they finna take her too. And I'm like, the fuck? I couldn't believe it. You hear me? So when he had said it, I'm like, so who is you? He like, I be fucking on this baby mama and shit. You know, ooh. I'm like, damn. And so I had said, let me call you back. So I looked at Memo page. I looked at Memo page for about 8 hours. I kept on watching it. And Memo ain't post nothing. And I knew like 2 days before that, Ben 10 them, they said that Ben 10 them gonna basically get Rico. And Memo ain't say nothing about being 10. That's how I knew he was locked up. I say, yeah, Memo locked up. Dude ain't lying. On everything. Dude came through and told me, though. Say fucking on Memo girl. Both of them fucking same girl. Same girl. I can't believe this trifling wife can be Memo wife. Same girl. Same girl. They sleeping with the same old girl. All right. It's loose. It was bubbling. All right. How can the queen of my life be his potential wife? It's same girl. Yeah, they got the same girl, man. That's what dude basically said. Me and Nene the one caught on to it because she like, hold on, man, he gotta be sleeping with his girl or something, bro. I'm like, bro, how you know this shit? He like, man, I'm sleeping with his bitch. Hey, that's because Memo be doing his girl dirty. You got 11 kids, man. You floating around. Papa was a Rolling Stone, man. Period. You ain't just at one crib with all 11 kids. He got 11 different baby mamas. Shit. He on tour. Hey, he better not get that motherfucking record deal, that $4-5 million record deal, man. His ass they gonna put him on child. That child support gonna be nasty. Hey y'all, hey look, I need y'all to I'm trying to find this movie, right? I want to show Nene this movie. I seen it in jail, but it was this movie where this guy, I think Michael B. Jordan was playing in a movie where he got like 50 different women pregnant, bro, and they put him in jail for it. They gave him life for it, a life sentence for it. Hey, do anybody know that movie? I think Michael B. Jordan in it, and the guy got so many women pregnant that they put him in jail. He couldn't take care of the kids and shit. He was just getting people pregnant. I forgot the name of that movie, man. I think Michael B. Jordan was in that bitch, though. I think he the one who was getting the girls pregnant and shit. But yeah, a lot of these niggas need to watch that. That's what they need to start doing, though. Put niggas in jail, man. At least you know what I'm talking about. Your kid running around here killing people and shit, and you just out there talking about that little nigga ain't listening to me. You need to be in jail. You made the motherfucker. What you mean he ain't listening to you? Oh, that thing. I don't give a fuck how big my son get, nigga. You go listen to us, nigga. That's why I do military push-ups every day. I be ready for his ass. You hear me? I'm strong than an ox, bro. I be doing military. 20 down, 20 back up. I'm ready for them. I know I got kids that's teenagers, bro. You got to be ready for these little motherfuckers, bro. And I'm a master at wrestling too. A lot of people don't know that I'm a master at wrestling. My favorite move when I get you down is the ball of chains. I take your hand, put it through your legs, and pull it with my hand, and now your hands are between your balls, and then I yank it up and twist you all the way around. It's called a ball of chains. It's a wrestling move. I learned it in 7th grade. I took that shit all the way to state, man, in school. I took that shit all the way to state, man. 7th grade, 8th grade, took that shit to state. I was pinning the shit out of them. Ball of chains. Delivery man, not Michael B. Jordan. All right. I'm glad you said that. Delivery man. I'm watching that. I'm watching that shit till I go to sleep. I gotta say, Bo Deal. Hey, Bo Deal, I love you, man, but I can't watch Tyrant at night because it's too good, brother. I don't want to watch it all, and then y'all come out with a season 5 years from now. So I'm gonna let that shit marinate. I'm gonna watch a one. Me and Nene gonna watch a half one tonight. We're gonna watch the other half Monday, and then we're gonna start on a new episode. But we ain't watching all that shit, and y'all coming with shit every 5 years, man. Like the Shy. The Shy, they take, and then, hey, look, man, whoever doing the Shy, y'all need to let me get on y'all team, bro. Cause like y'all plots is nice, but like y'all shit blatant. Like I don't understand why did they let Jason Weaver and them go in the crib, and then he called another motherfucker with a dead body in the crib. Like, come on, man. That's just like a motherfucker call me and be like, hey Swipe, man, I need you to come over, man. What's the name dead? Think you better call him more, nigga. What the fuck I'm coming over there for? I already know they gonna put it on us. I already know they finna say that we did it. You hear me? Why would I put myself in that predicament? You know? Like I just be hating they plots. I can't wait till I can't wait till I do my shit, bro. My show gonna be lit, bro. It's gonna be lit. I'm gonna make sure it's lit. I'm gonna have a couple of shows out at one time. It's gonna be lit. God gonna bless me, man. I'm gonna be able to do more than YouTube, and I'm gonna be able to bring out movies. And when I do the episodes, it ain't gonna be like these guys. Like you ain't gonna have to wait 8 months for another one, bro. I got so much content, bro. I'm talking about I got so much shit in my head, that real stories, life stories, and everything, bro. That I'm gonna have motherfucking season 40. I'm telling you, my shit gonna be running like Friends, man. Soon when I get in the dough, my TV shows, my TV series, all that shit gonna be running like Friends and all that shit. Dawson's Creek, it's gonna be running how they was running for years and still running. Like I want my shit out. I don't want my shit to be held, like they held in all this shit, bro. Like I think people should get a bang for their buck. If we paying $80 for Hulu and we paying it just to watch The Shy on that motherfucker, I think we should be entitled to at least get about 14 episodes. 13, 14, is that episodes, right? Yeah, 13, 14 episodes in a season. Not give us motherfucking 5 episodes and then all the episodes y'all sitting in one fucking place. Like 3 other shies, bro. They was in church. 3 other shies, they was in church for the whole time, bro. That shit pissed me off. It's like they just stalling, bro. I don't pay $80 for an app like Bodil shit, Tyrant, non-stop action, real life, like shit we go through in real life. That's why I love Tyrant, bro, because it's real life. Like The Shot, they got one motherfucker running around killing everybody. He scaring everybody. Like that ain't how life is, man. Like you might have a motherfucker who somebody scared of, but somebody he's scared of, and then a killer respect another killer. Like it might be an older killer who taught you how to kill, so you respect him. He like your sensei. You don't disrespect the motherfucker who taught you. Like me, I do. But yeah, man, make sure y'all watch Bodil shit, bro. Make sure y'all watch Tyrant Like Father Like Son, bro. It's busting. It got Twist on there, King Louis in there, 051 Woo, Jaro City Mikey. It got Lousy from Westworld, Tay Savage them. Man, it's busting, bro. It's busting. It got Debo. What's the name? Debo up in there. The Debo dude. KB Nene. Everybody in there, man. It's busting. And then y'all already know Uncle Fred now. Fred them, crackhead Fred, whatever his name is. He follow me too. Like Fred now follow me, bro. I be blessed, bro. I don't be worried about shit, bro. I looked up and Nene showed me that. Was it? Yeah, Fred followed me and Big Homie Blocks, right? Yeah, I think Big Homie Blocks followed me too. But yeah, man, I love it, bro. Ain't nothing changed, man. I love it. Yeah, to be busting dope. Bodil shit is busting, bro. It's busting. I wouldn't need a lot of y'all, bro. Like, if you seen Tyrant Like Father Like Son, the 1 and 2, oh, you finna like this series because it's like they gonna give you a preview and then they gonna go into it and it's busting, bro. It's busting like a motherfucker. So make sure y'all watch that on Tubi. If y'all ain't watching nothing tomorrow, you with your man, you with your girl for the weekend. Hey, binge watch that shit with her. You ain't gonna regret it, bro. If you like if you like urban hood shit, if you looking to show your kids that it's snake in the grass shit, you know what I'm talking about, watch Tyrant. Cause it's a whole bunch of snake shit that Bodil showing you. That straight snakes. He having dreams saying this shit. You hear me? Like Bodil cold, bro. He one of the coldest niggas I know with that pen, bro. He put belt to ass on that tyrant, bro. Like for real. I just wish like motherfucker really made it like more easier for him, bro. Like, you know, when you build your own shit, you build, and so you doing it like this and this and this. Motherfucker know they supposed to drop that bag on Bodil, bro. Like he motherfucking had it already, you know. They should have helped him out, bro. It's Tyrant Like Father Like Son. Tyrant Like Father Like Son. The series. It's on Tubi, man. Type in Bodil. You can type in Bodil. You can type in Tyrant Like Father Like Son. It's gonna pop up. And that shit busting, man. It's something that you could watch. I can't wait to what we was watching. What TV show that I really want to see? I don't want to watch that shit you be watching. Uncle Murdy now and shit. Lil J now. Nene cut on this show, right? Nene cut on this motherfucking show and tell me, hey, babe, I want you to watch this show with me. It's busting. You will like it. So Nene know I like the urban shit. She know I'm writing urban novels and shit too. I'm writing urban novels too, y'all. So make sure y'all be looking out for my urban novels too. It's gonna be like a Dutch. It's gonna be like, but it's real life shit. But I'm changing the characters around because you know you don't want to get sued or you don't want no thirsty ass relatives talking about you owe them. So and you ain't nobody getting shit. His name is nephew. His name is Uncle Nephew. Ken Folks. That's the name of my characters. You can't put no names in there. Motherfuckers trying to get every piece of your pie. Yeah, but anyway, Nene, no, the pink, the club thing, the shit with the shit with the motherfucker rapper. He rapping and then he going in the back. He going in the back with Uncle Clifford. Yeah, Nene got me with that shit. Yeah, everybody got a new name. I had to rearrange all the Trill people names. Just so ain't nobody getting no money. You ain't getting shit on everything. You ain't getting shit. I was with them. They stressed me out by them dying on everything. I still get a check for being around them and they died. Shit. You hear me? Taekwon died in front of me. I need a check. That shit fucked me up for the rest of my life. Seeing Jakira on the ground. And no ambulance or no police trying to help her. They trying to arrest Duck. I'm fucked up from that. You hear me? I need to get paid. Don't try to take my little money, young. Shit. I'm fucked up for that shit. Seeing the little niggas on the ground and shit. See about homies with his eyes rolling in the back of his head and shit, man. Like, hey, that shit take the life out of you, man. That shit take the life out of you, man. So I had to come to reality, like, man, I really don't give no fuck, man. Look at all the shit I'd have been through. All the people I'd have seen on the ground and shit. Ain't nobody no millionaires, but everybody talking shit. Ain't nobody, hey, everybody who talking shit live with a bitch. They ain't got their own crib or none of that. Still selling nickel bags of weed and fake pills and fake weed and all that shit. Like, I ain't trying to hear from them people. Tell me something about tell me something about some stocks or some real estate or some shit that you successful in. You caught alive, man. You finally caught alive. Shout out to you, brother. Smash that like button for me. Smash that like button for me. Send me a cash app to support the channel if you can't smash the like button. You know, some of y'all have a hard time smashing the like button, but y'all, you know, ting. It's a lot of trauma for real, but healing happens one day. Oh, hell yeah, man. For sure. For sure. I still be thinking about my brother's shit. Without the friends and the shit I know, my brothers are gone. So I be thinking about them, man, and I be like, damn, bro. Like, bro, I remember it was 4 boys in the mirror, bro. It shrunk down to just me and my brother. You hear me? Like, for real, I know what it feel like. Niggas be playing this shit. They don't know what it feel like to lose no relative or none of that. Like, all these motherfuckers out of towners, they got their whole family. Shut up talking to me on everything. Nigga, it was 60 of us, nigga, in my mama family, nigga. On my mama side, nigga, it's 12 of us left. Fuck out of here. Trying to hear what you talking about. He said, have I ever been on 75th and Kingston before? Man, stop playing, man. Knock it off, man. You heard me tell Cairo what it was. You heard me tell the whole No Limit on that motherfucker. You heard what I said. Can't none of them tell me shit about No Limit or reporting about it, nigga. On there, all you gotta do is go and do your homework. You do your homework. Hey, I don't even talk about No Limit. Matter of fact, we done talking about No Limit. I don't even talk about them. They showed me everything over there. Cairo and them and all the motherfucking groupies. Escanaba wasn't even with them. The 150 Fazo and them, Fazo Land shit, that wasn't even part of them. They was with the GDs when I was over there. You know, they was riding with KTS Dre now when I was over there. You hear me? So yeah, I really like it taught me survival. No Limit taught me survival. So I really don't talk about them, but yeah, Cairo and them know what the fuck it is. 95th and Princeton, mass shooting, multiple people shot. Oh, that's Festo and them. Hey y'all, what Festo and them from? Ain't Festo from 95th and Princeton? It's a mass shooting on 95th and Princeton. 10 people shot. 10 people shot on Princeton, man. 10 people shot on Princeton, y'all. Hey y'all, it's a mass shooting on Princeton. 10 people shot. If you got people on 95th in Princeton, man, that's the Lowe's home. On everything. If you got people right off the red line on Princeton, 10 people is down, man, possibly dead. Now, if you want to know what Princeton is what Fatso and them from, I think. And Princeton is the guys who was bragging about that they did the Mellow Buck shit. So I'm just gonna say it right now that this probably retaliation for the Mellow Buck shit. They caught them lacking. They caught them lacking, man. Let me see. Chicago News. It's a mass shooting. 10 people shot. 10 people shot, y'all. Mass shooting. 10 people shot, y'all. 10 people shot. The news be lacking, bro. That's why the news need to go ahead and hire me, man. Give me $1 million. I'll work the night shift. Give me $1 million. Shit like this, we be needing to know this shit. The news ain't even reporting about the shit. Hey, it's 10 people shot, man. 9-5 mob, man. I had a celly named T.O. from over there. And my homie Rusty from 9-0, he used to be over there too. But they older niggas though. Rusty got 24 years, I think. Rusty probably got like 12 years now. On everything. Yeah. He got like 12 years. And T.O., I don't know what T.O. at, but man, I stayed on Kingston. I stayed on motherfucking Axis. I stayed on Colfax. Me and Batman stayed right in the next building from me. Little black Batman from No Limit. We stayed in the next building. Maestro and them, that's when Maestro was over there. Little Maestro, that was my little homie. C4, Gino and them, Brother B with Bum J used to be over there with us. We used to be over there cooling though, man. Niggas wasn't flashy or no internet, bro. It really wasn't no internet and shit like that. So, you know, it was good. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 wild, right? Yeah, Paxton. Yeah, I used to live on Paxton too. I got shot in my head on Bennett. I was staying on Constance. When I got shot in my head, I moved over there to the Gold Building, 6949. Google, hey, you could Google this shit. 6949 South Paxton. I moved over there to Gold Building. Me and my cuz. I went over there and knew everybody over there. Wayne, Butter, Snoop, Bird, the whole Paxtown I know. I don't know the new niggas over there, but all the old niggas I knew over there. I was going from Paxtown to No Limit to all that shit. You can go anywhere without playing all sides. Because people be talking about some, How you be everywhere and play all sides? Be yourself, motherfucker, and everybody respect you for who you is on everything. You niggas can't go nowhere because you niggas be following behind other niggas. I don't. On my mama, bro. Right is right, wrong is wrong. I don't give a fuck if you my guy, nigga. When I jumped in the streets, if my guy is bogus, ain't no ride with you right or wrong, nigga. Ain't none of that. On everything, ain't none of that. That means you could get into it over a hoe, and I'm riding with you until the end, and then I check you after that. But we could be dead by then. So nah, bro. Like niggas in the street be like, I'm gonna ride with you right or wrong. Nah, bro. Not me. You on some bullshit, bro. You did some stupid shit, bro. Nah. Hell yeah, man. Everybody important. You know what I'm talking about? Like my boy was Carmichael. That was my boy, Easky. Easky Carmichael. Carmichael, he was older than us, but that's who was teaching me, man. Like, don't trust no niggas, bro. He was paralyzed already. You know what I'm talking about? And he still could control the wheel. You know what I'm talking about? Still, he was an expert at the wheel. But yeah, he taught me a lot of shit, man. He taught me a lot of shit, bro. Like he taught me survival, man. Taught me don't trust niggas. Taught me, over here, they snakes. You would get killed, bro. You show a nigga too much, they'll kill you. Stop calling everybody your friends because they not. Like he taught me that shit. My project, the niggas who on they ain't teach me nothing, man. Them niggas drunks. They ain't teach me shit. They can't say they teach me nothing. They ain't taught me nothing. I learned everything from No Limit. On everything. All the savage shit from No Limit. I ain't learned nothing from the low end. When I went back to the low end, I took what I learned over there at No Limit and took down there. And that shit was like over aggression. They was calling me. Man, you just did some shit like that, bro. You retarded. Like they couldn't believe it, bro. Like for real. Like when I ran out of the project buildings, it came back to the hood. Like, bro, I just poked the buildings. They're like, bro, you just poked the project buildings? I'm like, hell yeah. Me and my homies them from No Limit been doing it. They weren't used to that shit on the low end. They weren't used to that shit, bro. My homies, like the people who that's around, they wasn't poking no buildings, man. We was coming all the way from No Limit to poke the buildings on the low end, bro. Poke all the buildings and go back to No Limit. On everything. We in a car, go down to the buildings, and come back and go back to No Limit. Me and my homies now. When I jumped in the street, that's when I started hanging on the low end, No Limit in the low end. When I jumped in the streets. But when I was a kid, I ain't have to be in the streets. 17, 18, 19, I was in college. I ain't have to be in the streets, bro. I wasn't no gangster or none of that shit. Like, I was bad as hell. I still bust your shit and shit like that, but I wasn't no gang, but I wasn't no like, you could say you BD, but unless you full-fledged in it, you ain't shit, bro. That's how niggas be dying, bro. Niggas be throwing up forks and pitches. They ain't really with it. And then they get killed. I wasn't that type of person, bro. It's just like I don't go to church because you don't go to church if you ain't ready to go. If you ain't ready to give your life to God, it's like that, bro. If you ain't ready to give your life to this shit, bro, or you ain't ready to stand on all tens about this shit. Because niggas be hiding behind the mob. A lot of these gang members, they hiding behind the mob. They using it for protection. They gang members for protection. They using it for, I'm talking about to sell a weed and shit like that, paying dues and shit. Like, bro, ain't none of that. Like, ain't none of that. Niggas be hiding behind the mob, bro. Niggas be joining gangs and shit to build up. Niggas don't be standing on their own, bro. I stood on my own without my brothers. Hey, I stood on my own in the streets without my brothers so long that niggas didn't even know they was my brothers, bro. Even niggas who grew up with us didn't even know that Freak Nail was my brothers, bro. On everything. They seen us in 2012 or something, be like, damn, Swipe, y'all brother. On everything. Didn't even know they was my brother. I don't be talking to my brothers and them in the streets and shit. Like, I don't talk to my family in the streets, like, around anybody. Like, if Duck them over there, Brick them, they know my brother. My brother them began Duck and Brick them money and don't give me shit. I snatched Duck $50 one day and ran on the bus with the damn bill with this shit. On everything. Duck jumping in my face with the money. Yo, brother just gave me 50. Yo, brother just... Bro, I'm talking about I snatched that motherfucker and ran. Duck chased me. Hey, look, Duck chased me like a couple buildings on Rose. I hit the corner. I say, you know, I say, I'm gone, nigga. As I'm running, I'm telling Duck, I'm gone, nigga. You hear me? I jumped on the bus. Hey, Duck, never seen when he say, bitch, weed on you. You really took my 50 on everything. I took his 50, went to 95th Greyhound, and I was gone, bro. I needed that 50. Duck ain't say he was gonna kill me because I snatched his 50. That's what we play. We play snatch. Left hand, give him up. You hear me? If I snatch your shit and take off, you can't get mad. You can't get on no violent shit. I know Duck was mad than a motherfucker. I took that 50 though. I snatched this shit. He all in my face, waving it in my face. Your brother gave me 50. I snatched that shit. Yeah, all right. Hey, how you gonna say I'm lying about my story, nigga? This is my story. This is my life story about my brother and Duck them, nigga. How the fuck you just gonna come through and say I'm lying? Like you know me or something. You don't know me. Like, don't know niggas in the street can say they know me, bro, unless you been around me, bro. Like, unless you been around me 24/7. You don't know me if we cross paths. You don't know me. On everything. You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know me at all, bro. On everything, bro. Hey, just because niggas don't be bragging about shit, bro, you don't know me. Keep thinking I'm a goofy, though. On everything. I'm glad you think I'm a goofy. Make sure when something happen to you, you say, oh, he was a goofy. Get your goof ass off my page. Hey, whoever I put in the timeout, block his ass. Fuck off my page, nigga. I ain't no joking. Send me a cash app you want to get back on, nigga. Let me know you was just playing. Get on your knees and tell me you love me. That's my favorite movie right there. Count to 3. 1, 2, 3. And keep the change, you filthy animal. I had to hit his ass with the Home Alone. That's my favorite movie. Nene buy me that shit every year. A copy of that shit. I don't know where my DVDs go. She could buy me one this year. I'm gonna lose that motherfucker and she gonna buy me another one. Nene be like, what you want for Christmas? Home Alone? Man, I just brought you a Home Alone, dude. He said your girl stayed 62nd in Evans. Hey, did she stay over there? Did she stay over there when the 3 MCs, when one of the MCs killed his homies? One of the MCs, they got into it with their homies and he killed three of the MCs. You remember that shit? Was you over there then? That happened on 63rd though, 63rd side, like going towards 64th. Oh man, hey, look, you just gave me some movies to watch, man. Hey, I remember Little Giants when that first came out. We got that from Blockbuster, bro. I'll never forget Little Giants. Sandlot too. First time I seen Sandlot, we got it out of Blockbuster, man. On some real shit. I think that was around like 90 something, bro. Like I want to say about 96, 97, some shit like that. Probably 95. We was going to Blockbuster every weekend. Friday, Saturdays, we was taking turns. You know, in the group home, you had to take turns. You pick the movie this week. You pick the movie this week. Then y'all pick, get the chance to pick out 4 movies and shit. Yeah, I ran to man. I see Anthony Davis, man, going to Mount Carmel, man, going to school, man. Man, I ran to all them D Rose on everything, bro. I done ran to every motherfucker who played ball. Will Bynum, the Bailey brothers from out west, Martell Bailey and them. Like I done ran to every hooper, bro. Tony Allen. I done ran to every hooper in Chicago, bro. Pat Bev. Like for real. A lot of motherfuckers can't say that like they ran into stars and like I've been like that shit don't even like these stars now don't even like I don't even like look at bro. I done been around like pipping them, bro, like really eating beefs like from Lou Mel 90s. I can't say they're Italian beefs because this was the first time that I had Italian sausage in the fucking middle of the Italian beef meat. Like it's Italian beef meat, but they got Italian sausage. That's how they be eating, the basketball players and the hockey players and shit. You know, in the group home, you know, they sponsor us. We have potlucks, they sponsor us, and you know, they be our sponsors and shit. Like one year I had motherfucking Chris Zorich. He brought me a motherfucking G-Shock, bro. It was so raw for Christmas. On everything, bro. I took it to the project, bro, and let the nigga see it, bro. He finessed me. He come back, man. Somebody stole it, man. I took it off. Bro, I wanted to bust his shit, bro. I ain't even know what a G-Shock was. And the whole time, my cousin was trying to give me some real money for that motherfucker. My cousin was like, man, what you want for it? I'll give you 300 right now. I was like, nah, bro. It was a G-Shock. When G-Shock first, like, it was the first time that I heard of a G-Shock. On everything. Took my G-Shock to the projects. Ain't never seen my shit no more. On everything, bro. Let my homie wear it. One time. Next morning, hey, where my watch at? Oh, man, somebody stole it. I say, man, nigga, let somebody steal my G-Shock. Hell yeah. The first time I had a mongoose, Marcus Spears. Marcus Spears played for the Bears and the Kansas City Chiefs. Do your homework. Google this shit. You just can't make this shit up, man. You just can't make these stories up on everything, bro. We used to go over to man crib. He had a mansion, bro. He used to cook like a motherfucker, bro. On my mama, Marcus Spears, bro. He brought me a mongoose, my first mongoose, bro. I went around the white kids. They like, man, your bike cool. Like I was the shit. I'm like, damn, bro, it's a regular bike. They like, oh man, that's a mongoose. You hear me? Man, that's how lost in the sauce I was, bro. They was fantasizing the white boys. That's a mongoose. Like I ain't know what the fuck a mongoose was, man. I ain't know what no motherfucking bikes was, man. I wasn't into no whether it was BMX or no shit. Like we ain't give a fuck about no name brand bikes. We had spray painted bikes in the projects. One wheel was good. The other wheel, goddamn it, was from a stolen bike. You know, the chain was stolen. Man, we ain't never had no motherfucking mongoose in the projects or none of them fancy ass bikes. It probably was one spoiled ass kid who father was the leader over there. They probably had some shit. We ain't had no goddamn mongooses and shit in the projects. When I went out there to Des Plaines, Arlington Heights, bro, I lived a life out there. And I'm glad I ain't had to gang bang or kill nobody at 15 and 16 on some real shit. That's some sick shit for a 16-year-old to have to fathom. You know what I'm talking about, to digest murder, bro. That shit, you gotta digest. You gotta digest that shit. When you shoot people, bro, like people might not look like they fucked up, bro. You fucked up from shooting people, bro. Niggas be walking around this bitch, talking to themselves when they ain't around people, on everything, all type of shit, bro. Like for real, bro. Like, yeah, that shit fuck you up. Yeah, but we used to get everything, bro. Like we had season passes to motherfucking Great America. Like we can go to Great America anytime we wanted to, bro. Oktoberfest and all that shit, bro. We used to, y'all want to go to Great America? Yeah, we gone. You know, we was getting it everywhere for free. And then the clothes, like, they give us vouchers once a month. Everybody get a voucher. So you like, we going to Birds and Co Factory, we going to Target. We been up on Marshalls. Like, we was getting real shit out of Marshalls, bro. I had this raw ass Echo coat, a Nietzsche sweater. Like, hey, look, niggas was struggling, bro, and we was going in Marshalls and buying this shit for $10. TJ Maxx, $10 on the tag. Niggas, I'm coming back to the projects on the weekend. Damn, bro, where you get that Tommy Hilfiger coat from? Tommy stole. The Tommy stole, you hear me? Whole time, this shit on the clearance rack in Burlington for fucking $19, man, on my mama, bro. On some real shit, bro. Like, fresh. Huffies. Yeah, the white boys had the Huffies, though. Them bitches cost money back then, them Huffies. I remember them Huffies, man. I knew my homie father, he had a Huffy. That motherfucker cost like $1,200-$1,300. And then they had the bikes with the little skinny wheels. Like, we be thinking them bikes ain't shit. Nene Daddy gave me one. I don't know what my shit at. Motherfucking stole my bike, man. Nene Daddy gave me a bike that's so old. I know that motherfucker worth some money. You hear me? Like, for real, the wheel's so thin that I know it's worth some money, bro. It got to be worth some money. Like, for real. The granddaddy gave motherfucker a Jordan card. I got a Michael Jordan card. All old shit. He 80. Nene, the granddaddy, 80, 85 years old. On my mama. He got motherfucking old Jordan cards. All this shit, bro. Go over there, be like, huh, you like Michael Jordan? Ain't you Swiper Jordan? You hear me? And go a card. Go a Michael Jordan card. I'm holding on to that motherfucker. I'm looking for them Pokemon cards right now. I see motherfuckers talking about some shit. Pokemon card costs $120,000. Shit, where they at? Shit, I'm ready to go to Walmart, goddamn, to start loading up on Pokemon cards to look through them motherfuckers. Shit. Do I get them out of Walmart or what? I seen a nigga rob for some Pokemon cards. They said the Pokemon cards worth $3.5 million, man. Shit, I've been in the wrong field. I finna start watching Pokemon again. Shit. That's what I'm finna start doing. I'm gonna start watching Pokemon. I need to learn about the cards and the powers and shit. Cause that's where they say the money at right now is in the Pokemon cards. Of course, gold and silver. You know, stock up on that if you can. You say they ready to die about them cards. Hell yeah. They definitely is. Hey, y'all, hey, do anybody remember? Do anybody remember that they had this game where people was getting killed? Like they was going to follow like the Pokemon ball or some shit. Or I don't know if it was Pokemon or I don't know if it was Dragon Ball Z. It was something though where people was had the shit on the app and they was going places and people was killing them sometimes. Y'all remember that shit? It was going on like years ago. Probably about I'm saying about like 2019 or some shit. Everybody was going around following these balls and shit like that, and it was lead that like it was Pokemon Go. Yeah, Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go. A Japanese holographic charades card is worth 1.5 million fucking dollars. God damn, man. I need the motherfucking I had people running around my house. Yeah. That was serious, man. Because I know I don't know nobody who died, but I seen on the news that some people got killed behind that shit. Like I was saying that I seen like more than one person get killed behind that Pokemon Go shit. Like they ran up on somebody or looking in somebody's yard and they got clapped. Yeah. At first I wasn't thinking that shit real until I seen it on the news, man. I'm like niggas dying over Pokemon balls and shit. So what is that? Is it like somebody is this like somebody leaving some money around or something and then everybody go and find it? Or somebody leaving some cards around and people go and find it? Do you get money off Pokemon Go? I need to learn that shit, man. If you know about Pokemon, hit me up, man. Like I'm trying to learn about that shit, bro. Cause I'm at the age where I've been in the streets for so many years that I'm trying to get back, bro. You hear me? I'm trying to get back all the shit that I missed while I was in the streets fucking up. I'm trying to get that shit back. So them Pokemon cards might help me out a little bit. No, you gotta go and fight people, Pokemon. What you mean I gotta go on? I ain't finna fight over no motherfucking Pokemon. Hey Benji, what you talking about, man? Man, we ain't finna fight over no motherfucking Pokemon cards, man. You talking about I gotta go and fight a motherfucker for some Pokemon cards? Nah, I ain't fighting nobody over no Pokemon card. Fuck them cards, man. I gotta go and damn near die. You know, you beat up a motherfucker, you gonna die anyway. What you talking about? Shit, I ain't fighting over no Pokemon card. It ain't that motherfucker serious, man. He say, you gotta walk around and catch them all. He say, when you get the card swipe, don't open them. He say, look up Pokemon card fights. Oh, what you saying? So, hood fella, this what I'm saying. So me and you meet up, and me and you fight, and whoever survives, they get the Pokemon card. I don't know what y'all saying, man. Like, I gotta start watching Pokemon, bro. I done seen too many people commit crimes for the card, so it gotta be some money in it. I done seen 5 people go to jail within the last month for robbing somebody for a Pokemon card. Swipe, he playing, bro. You ain't gotta put hands on nobody. Oh, it's an app. Hold on. All right. Hold on. Now y'all talking to me. All right, I got my phone right here. I finna pull up the app. I'm trying to see Pokemon Go.
My new evil phone company will have the most confusing pricing and plans of all time.
Who would join that? With Verizon, you can get the new Simplicity plan.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Oh my god, dude, I just had an app crash. I was saving a Shadow Moltres. Duh. I hope you guys can... And bird. Well, it's a bird. It's just not the right bird. Got a shiny ponytail with the back. Oh, duh. Okay, that's, you know what? It's fine. We're seeing lots of birds. Let me go check that, though. I'm very curious.
Hey, nah, man. I rather just buy the cards and shit, man. Fuck it, man. Hey, this some nerd shit, man. I just buy the cards, man. I'm gonna have my son look into this shit, man. I'm high right now. I ain't got time to be looking at no motherfucking imaginary birds, man. You said don't nobody play Pokemon Go? Hey, no, I'm trying to see how would you know which car is worth money? That's what I want to know. How do you know which car is worth money? All right, hold on. Let me see.
What is the value of your Pokemon cards? Let's find out. Before we can even think of a price tag, we first have to figure out what card it is that we're actually dealing with. For that, I have here 3 cards on the table with me, all from a different era throughout all of the years the Pokemon cards have been printed. But no matter what year a card was printed at, you only need 2 things to figure out what set a card belongs to. And that is the name and the numbering. Let us take Charizard here as an example. So Charizard, name suggests itself, very prominent on top of the card, so very easy. Numbering can either be at the bottom left or the bottom right. For Charizard, that will be at the bottom right. So we can see that it says 4 out of 102. That means that Charizard is the 4th card in the set of 102 cards. All we have to do now is to Google both the name and the number, and thousands of hits will pop up. Be sure to also compare your card with images available to make sure that it is the exact same one. In the case of a Charizard, we can now tell that it is an unlimited print from the base set.
Get business done with the new American Express Graphite Business Cash Unlimited card.
I'm gonna figure this shit out. So that's how you know which card is which card. That 1 or 4 and 5 or 6. All right. Okay. Okay. So when I go over these people's house and they got Pokemon cards, all I gotta do is Google it. Okay. Hey man, I'm trying to find this mass shooting though. It's a mass shooting that happened in Chicago.
Chicago
10
police
people
tell us
shot.
a 42-year-old man was pronounced dead at Illinois Masonic Hospital after being pulled out of Montrose Harbor here earlier this afternoon. You can see what that massive police presence looked like here right around 4 o'clock this evening. Chicago Police Marine Unit responding to a man struggling in the water. Police say they were able to pull the man out and rushed him to the hospital. But again, he died shortly after from his injuries. It was a crowded afternoon here at the beach and around the harbor as many saw that police response.
It's really sad, right? I guess I wonder how he got in there and what unfortunate circumstances led to him being pulled out.
Now, police have not yet released the identity of
All right, it's a reported mass shooting on 95th and Princeton in Chicago. A mass shooting has been reported at the intersection of 95th and Princeton in Chicago, with Chicago Police Department officers on the scene responding to an active incident. According to the developing reports from Chi-Town Crime Chaser, at least 10 people were shot during the attack. The update notes that the situation is still unfolding and official figures, including the exact number of victims, injuries versus fatalities, and any arrests may change as the police process the scene. The report emphasizes that it's high impact emergency with the CPD engaged in victim assistance, evidence protection, and ongoing investigations. No details on suspects, motives, or weapons have been released at this stage as authorities are still gathering information. All right, so 10 people shot, y'all. 10 people shot. 10 people shot on 95th and Princeton, man. All right, let me go back to this shit real quick. 10 people shot on 95th, man. 10 people shot on 95th.
Auction from PWCC for a total of $93,000 for this guy. I couldn't actually find any previous sales. This box is so rare and hard to come across. I couldn't find any previous sales of a 100% shadowless box. I only found 2 auctions over at Heritage Auctions for the Wizards of the Coast label plastic box, where it has the Wizard of the Coast stickers all around it, which is not a guaranteed shadowless box, but it has those stickers all around it. But this actually is supposedly a guaranteed shadowless box because it's clear plastic wrap. And now the pricing for those other boxes at Heritage Auctions, they last sold for March for $49,000, and that was actually kind of a beat up box. It was all dented in the corners. And January of this year for $78,000. So this is a record-setting auction for a shadowless box. You can see it has a green wing Charizard and clear plastic wrap. And the wrap does look like it is 22 years old. It looks a little beat, and this looks like a legitimate box. So let's get going. Oh dear. Let's hope we have a legitimate box here. Okay. I've seen this before where the top packs are different and they're not the same. And the last time that happened, it was an error box. And there was more. Let's hope that the cards look all legit, the packs look all legit, and they do. It has trading card game on the bottom, not up top. So that's looking very promising already. That is shadowless. And it didn't have the same character on each side. And that the last time I opened a box like that, it had 18 holes in it, not 12. So this is very promising. Just take everything out, move this side. Now these cards are so rare, the shadowless, that they're hardly a lot of PSA 10s graded, because people thought that this was the unlimited print run, but it's not. Okay, let's just get open. Let's just start. We got a Blastoise pack.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I never knew that shit was worth. I never knew that shit was worth it. I'm trying to find this mass shooting. It's possibly like 15 people shot now, they said. The McDonald's closed, I think, but that shit crazy.